He's got claws, so I try to shake him off, and he don't go nowhere.
Damn it. They got those, you know, you can buy them for trimming dog's toenails, those fucking grinders.
Oh yeah, definitely need to do something like that. He gets to a certain point, if he don't take care of him himself, he'll start getting caught. They go to fly away, and he don't go very far because he's stuck to his shirt or some blanket or something on the couch. But he does a pretty good job of, biting them off himself.
T4.
Alright, good hearing you out there. Thanks for the shout out. I gotta get back to paying bills. Talk to you later.
Yeah, we'll all see Andy Sherman there.
Andy Sherman. Waving Sherman.
You don't want to say hi to Kathleen? You don't want to just look at them and say hi to Kathleen? There you go.
Man, we got a regular McDonald's farm on here.
Oh, Chong doesn't want to talk now. Who's your daddy, Chong?
Old McDonald had a farm.
Just thinking, fuck, I'll go get one of my kids and bring them out.
That's funny.
I was just trying to introduce Chong to Sherman. One of these days they'll be able to just key up and talk to each other without us.
Probably, yeah, Mikey does it. He's a jackass.
That was funny. Yep. Oh yeah, it's coming. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Well, that's no good. Yeah, I did notice that those are pretty small. All right, I got to put down this microphone and grab my pen and get back to paying bills. We'll talk to you in a while.
Burn, 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 that ring of fire, that ring of fire. Johnny Cash.
Taco Tuesdays.
Oh, that would help.
Yo. Alright, just testing out this wall wart on the wireless mic.
It works.
I wonder if I still got that noise in the background with the wall wart.
Yes. Might even be, I don't think it's more pronounced, but yeah, it's still there. It sounds just like you did before. So, yeah, good.
10-4.
Pretty loud though.
I'm gonna put this other adapter box in line, see if there's a difference.
be ashamed of how bad that sounds. Like I said, proud.
test, audio test, test, audio test, 1, 2, 1, 2, audio test. Audio test, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, audio.
waving at you anyway, Caffeine.
Wait, Mickey T. I'm just having some problems here. My wireless mic adapter thing. I made another one for Animal, and I went to test it, and the basing had powered up, but I was not getting no sound through the wireless mic, and then I hooked mine back up. Now mine's not working. My mic, the mic part of it's not making any sounds.
Is it supposed to?
Yeah, when you hit the power button, it's supposed to make a little beep beep sound, but yeah, I think there's a reset button. I gotta look online and see how to reset it.
Go, kiddo. Oh, you'll get it figured out.
Maybe that's not him.
Sitting here trying to fucking design the... You know how grow lights gotta go up and down? Well, it's the same thing in the hatchery. They need these LED lights mounted above the tanks so they can raise and lower the lights. And I just don't have enough information on how they want to do it. I heard something about pulleys and cords, and I'm thinking, fuck, that'd be a pain in the ass. Got 2 lights over every tank. So, yeah, I don't know. I gotta get more answers before I get more questions.
You guys got power there because you got lights, right? Why not get some of those little, shop hoists, little electric shop hoists? You can get real light duty ones.
Yeah, that's what I was sitting here thinking about, electric motors of some sort. That way you could operate both lights over the same tank with the same motion and not have to tie anything off. But I don't know how far they have to travel either.
So then you run down 4 tracks and have that whole platform of lights operate on the tracks.
That's a good thought. Hang on, I can't write and key at the same time. Oh yeah, it sounds much better. And by much better, I mean a lot fucking better. Don't really need them to be on a track because the tanks aren't going to move. They're 26,000 gallons or some shit.
I meant vertical tracks, not horizontal, for going up and down, so that way they're stationary and guided. You can just do the whole platform without tracks, but if you have both lights on one, platform, then you can just have one motor that moved them. I was thinking the tracks would keep it even.
Yeah. I know what I got to mount to, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but that's basically the same idea I came up with. It'd be a lot easier. I mean, the gal that's doing this hatchery stuff is pretty small. And it'd be much more efficient, They already mounted a basket full length of the fucking 48-foot greenhouse to put all the conduit for the wiring and everything else up there. That's what it's going to be used for, and I could just mount the lights or the motors up on top of that basket to where the lights could go clear up out of the way when they go to clean the tank.
That gets you a couple Harbor Freight overhead hoists, electric overhead hoists.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Because, I mean, those lights are like, if I remember right, by the ones we put in Manny's shop, they're like 18 by 18 inches, something like that. I need to call him and see if he got that 22,000 square foot slab poured yet.
And I guess we're waiting on some good weather now for my slab to get poured.
Oh yeah, probably him too, I would imagine. He took a video of him of himself, his wife took a video of him racing around in that Tundra four-wheel drive on that big empty lot after they got it all cleared.
Is that what you wound up buying, was a Tundra?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
I don't know. Probably, I would imagine, yeah. It's not as fuel efficient. That's what he whines about most. But, hell, it's what he wanted. Four-door, he can get everybody in there.
And don't leave him fucking stranded. That's what he wanted.
Actually, it did. One day when he was up there at the, right around South Center there, he was doing an install. Somebody cut the fucking catalytic converter out from under his fucking truck while he was in the building.
God damn.
Yeah, he was fucking pissed. And shit, that was brand new, like a year ago, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, a little bitty black South African guy. He's got his own foul language. Yeah, he was like about to shoot himself, he said.
No, I'm not going to mess with it anymore tonight.
Oh, the one you came over here?
Yeah, Robbie. Oh.
Okay. It just clicked as to what the issue you was working on and what you already done. Took my brain a minute. I've been fucking designing shit here, and it took me a minute to click on which thing you were referring to, and I'm assuming it's the power steering.
I was talking about a Cadillac converter. We'll end up having one of those on there too.
Yeah, well, it was 2 years ago, but I took it down to my K5 down to Carrie's, and they eliminated them for me.
Yeah, crawl read that thing and see if you got O2 sensors behind the cat. If you don't, then you don't have to put one on. As far as getting it to run right.
Did you hear that, Richard?
The O2 sensors behind the Cadillac converter? If there's no O2 sensor behind the catalytic converter, then you need to replace it. But if you don't have one behind it, I wouldn't worry about it. What year is the rig? No, there's not one behind it. I don't even know. Yeah, if there's not one behind it, fuck, I wouldn't worry about it, dude. Just get you a chunk of pipe and weld it in there.
Yeah, I think it was early 90s.
Yeah. That's early 90s. Yeah, get rid of that shit. That's what I would like.
Yeah, they don't do emissions tests here anyway.
I mean, worst case scenario, you can take your head pipe off. I'm assuming the catalytic converter's on the head pipe. Take that fucker off and just take it into them and have them cut it out and put a piece of pipe in. Tell them it's for an off-road vehicle. Yeah, it's about, I don't know, 5 feet back behind the motor. Is that part of the head pipe, the part that goes up to the exhaust manifolds, separate from the exhaust? Get out of here, dog. I don't know, some of them things are fucking easy to get rid of. You can just take the head pipe off and the fucking the catalytic converter's on there and get rid of it. That way, just take it into the shop and have weld the junk pipe in.
You get a welder, a MIG welder, and get rid of it yourself.
That's what I do.
And one of those chain type pipe cutters with the wheels on it, and there you go.
Is that you, Ron?
No, do like them fucking goddamn thieves do, man. Get this
Got down on the back mount here.
Yeah, but a lot of shops won't do that anymore for you.
Oh yeah, I forgot his boss says you gotta have the saws on.
Coffee is a great thing. Where'd that Captain Ron go?
I just have a nice vice grip cutter, tailpipe cutter with the little wheels on it, and you turn the vice grip and you rotate it, and you turn the vice grip and you rotate it, and just nips that sucker right off. No noise, no muss, no fuss, no bother.
Oh, you're the guy.
just put a tube in there. Because the tube that's just cleared up by the motor and kind of like converters the way they head back.
Right.
It's too nice. All those things do is cause trouble anyway.
Yeah, and money if somebody steals a fucker.
That's how. If I had my way, I'd just get a straight pipe.
Let the leg pipes roar.
Yeah, dual 3-inch.
I know there's people that go by here with them.
That's what I had on my K5, and eventually this Blazer will have it as well. Flowmasters, old school Flowmasters.
40?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ken, I have a couple of them under my fan shop.
You looking to get rid of them?
No, I think I'm going to keep them. I think I'm going to use them in my own rig.
10-4, I know I would. Yeah, Janice wouldn't even go to the fucking grocery store with me because I just cruise around the parking lot looking for a place to park and set off alarms everywhere.
My old black truck looks really good today. It had the shorty pipes with the turnouts in front of the rear wheels, and it would like set off alarms. Looks pretty crazy.
Yeah, I dumped mine behind the rear wheels, but yeah, I didn't want them out back. I wanted to hear them.
I put resonators on the end, it didn't matter. Those 40s would just light them up. That's the original Flowmaster muffler, man.
Yeah, I know you're right.
Go ahead, RC.
Hey, who's that?
Catfish waving.
Catfish, what's up, dog?
Oh, enjoying the beautiful weather.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, thanks for the key up.
Yeah, waving.
Captain Ron, we're waving back, RC.
Oh, we know who you are. Check, waving RC. Hey, you get any snow up there?
Oh, it's right above me every day, right in my foot, right on the top of the hill above me.
You see any decent bucks or bulls up there?
Oh, 10-4. They're all over the place. They're just hard. They're pretty smart.
Do you think? You know, I've hunted that area since I was a kid. I know every bit of it.
Fucking, you know they're loaded up there.
Yeah, I've hunted that since I was 4 years old. I've hunted that area for the last 54 years. LB, Ashford, Packwood, Randall, all of it. Mineral, all of it.
Yeah, the game's it's just full of game up there.
Yeah, well, especially when the weather starts getting like this, it's getting more towards late bucks, so you're going to start seeing some good bucks. So, you know, maybe poke around. Hey, if you see any huge ones, let me know.
10-4, yeah, I see them all the time, you know, just right around Mineral on all the roads that they come and go on.
You know that gated road right before you get there on the left? I used to go up there all the time. There's a bowl up on top, and I've seen one of the biggest bucks I've ever seen in my life up there, a big old 7-point buck, blacktail buck. And I've seen one of the biggest bulls I've seen. If you dump over the hill and cross the river, right between the road and the river there.
Yeah, my landlord got the 35th largest blacktail ever in the history of Vernon Crockett out of Morton.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's some good ones up there, too. But, you know, there's a strain of buck up there in Elby that it runs a little bigger. You got some 200, 210-pound bucks up there.
I believe it, man. Lots of cougar.
Oh, big cougars. I got a picture of a fucking cougar track that I got big fucking hands. I got my span to my hand from my little finger to my thumb's about 9.5 inches. If I stretch it, I can stretch it to 10. That fucking cougar track was as big as my hand.
Yeah, ain't no joke. I just keep my eyes open for them bastards.
Well, you know, long story short, we went up a road, there was no tracks, come back down the road, and this is Border and Hancock. Come back, there's some tracks crossing the road, and they went up. So I'm like, okay, I'll park off these tracks. So I parked off them, making sterno coffee. A cow pokes out, nervously looking at me, and goes down the drainage from Hancock into LB Hills. So I'm like, okay, I load my gun, sit next to the tree. As I'm fucking got my back to this fucking goddamn cat coming from Hancock to LB Hills off the upper road up there, you know where I'm talking about, Jeep Road. That fucking 210-pound goddamn cougar pokes out. And my buddy's like, a bobcat, I mean a cougar. I turn around with my gun in my hand, and it was right there. It was within 20 yards of me. And I hopped right in the fucking rig with my gun, and he did the same, because he was no braver than me. And I told him, if that fucker jumps on my hood, my little Bronco, I'm going to shoot through the fucking window. And he didn't. He looked at me, gave us a dirty look, and then meandered down and put his nose to the ground and went right in that drainage where that young cow went.
You're probably tracking that cow.
Oh, yeah. That's why she was nervous. I thought it was me. So I whipped around, grabbed the sterno coffee that my buddy was making, went down the road, and he ended up getting a poke at a bull in the middle of the road, but it was about 550 yards away, and he had an odd 6, and he wasn't used to shooting that distance. So his bullet hit the ground before it ever got there.
10-4.
But yeah, I've seen some big old bucks on that Champion Hill, or Hancock, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Then I've seen that's where the 2 biggest bucks I've seen. There.
Firsthand on cock.
Going up that back drainage on the back of the left left-hand side of the lake there. There's
Gonzo, you listening to Ron's hunting story?
plateaus and plateaus, and there's a ravine. It like stair steps up, and that's where that big old 7-point buck was. I just happened to look over. Something told me to look over, and I looked over, and he was fucking busted. Luckily, it was muzzleloader season, and I wasn't muzzleloader hunting. It's opened over an LB knot up there.
10-4. Where are you at, home?
Yeah, I'm at home. Yeah, there's some nice bucks up there. A little easier hunting than the LB side, you know, but yeah.
Yeah, 10-4.
But yeah, like I said, I've been up there since I was a kid, hunting that area, and there's getting to be some bulls that cut through there and cut over to Pleasant Valley. They've been doing that for a while now. And I always hear them shoot at that back farm that I almost bought. It's 20 acres on the back, you know, the back road back there by the tracks. I almost bought a fucking 20-acre farm there back in the day for $150,000.
Yeah, just across the bridge?
Yep. Yeah, that's that old Gail Adams owns all that train shit up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I used to hunt back there. I'd come in from Circanes and walk the tracks over the bridge and walk back into Mineral and hike up that hill and come, you know, over the top. And then I started coming in from the other way and just driving up in there. But then they gated it.
Sucks. I'm sorry to hear about that. You didn't know what's...
Yeah, this radio getting out okay?
I don't know who owns it now. I know Weyerhaeuser used to own it.
Oh, yeah. Is this radio getting out okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm not looking at my meter, but yeah, I hear you just fine.
Good.
All right, I'll be back in a minute. Hey, let me know if you see any good bucks, like, you know, 4-point plus, 4 or 5-point bucks, 20-inch wide, that type of shit.
You had so much good...
10-4.
Just, they couldn't...
Yeah, because that's what I mainly go after, some big bucks. You know, and I'm really good at killing elk. Always have been.
My landlord just passed away. He was 81 years old. He had tagged, shot and killed 49 bull elk in his years.
Yeah, where's he getting most of them?
Fuck, I don't know. He was a Mineral boy.
Check, yeah. I used to go in that bar up there and order a pizza. When I lived in Ashford, we'd go over to Mineral and order pizza from the bar. We'd call it in.
That really sucks.
Yeah, Larry, my landlord, he was a Mineral boy.
Didn't steal your...
So what happened to his property?
His kids, his daughter got it.
Oh, right on, cool.
Yeah, so he just passed away too. It just sucks. 81 years old. What a badass.
Oh yeah, so he was hunting back, you know, when I was a kid. You know, I was about bebopping around up there when I was 4 years old. That was 54 years ago.
They pulled your stereo out of your...
Yeah, he was tagging them and wrapping them every year.
Oh, I've seen it. I've seen it since I was a kid up there. I've done a lot of it myself.
Ron's an old fart.
Well, no, I've been hunting for a long fucking time. The old man had me going hunting when I was 4 years old. I couldn't fucking barely see over a fern.
Hey, that really sucks.
Well, I'm 1 year older than you, Ron.
Yeah, those fucking ferns. There are so many deer up there back in the day, though. There's a lot less elk. There's a herd of them, though, because they got dropped off. Theodore Roosevelt dropped off 40 head. 2 of them died. 2 cows died. Dropped them off in Eatonville by ox cart.
Zach, need them, Claw.
Come from? Those are Roosevelt.
I mean, camping gear, car
A lot of people don't know that.
brand new striker.
Yeah, I know that.
So, are you still renting off the kids, or did you have to move?
Ford and
What's that?
Are you still renting at the same place, or did you have to move?
No, he's still renting.
Oh, cool. Right on.
Yeah, it's a mobile home park.
Oh, right on. Cool. Yeah, that's nice living up there. It's you know, I was looking at a place up there. You know, it gets snowy up there before it does down below, though.
an insurance claim.
Yeah, I just fucking love it.
I remember when the damn LB fucking bartender got killed going down that hill, Mineral Hill. He wrecked his car. That was probably 20 years ago.
That was, yeah, what was his name?
I can't remember, but it was a good while ago. And another guy out of Ashford, he was coming out from that LB fucking tavern, and he had it punched. He was probably doing about 100 or more. He come up over that hill by the Sierra horse camp going towards Ashford, and he got air and came down and came down cockeyed and whipped off the road, and he wrapped it around a fucking tree about 6 feet in the air. The car was completely bent around the fucking tree, and his ass was hanging out the fucking the back window, or the back side window of his car. And my buddy pulled his wallet out and called the cops and said who it was.
My place.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the lights were still on. My buddy's going down the road, he's looking, there's fucking lights about 6 foot in the air on this fucking... He's like, what the hell? And he pulls over, that car was wrapped around the fucking tree.
Probably smoked it when he keyed it.
So it kind of squished his ass out the window, and he was able to get his wallet and call in the fucking to the troopers and tell them who it was and where he was on his way to work.
That's crazy shit.
Yeah, that happened like 4 in the morning. You know, he was on his way to work, and so that fucking car, you know, obviously 2 o'clock in the morning, the fucking lights were still going.
Your homeowner's insurance will probably...
Holy crap.
That's not the thing to do, the drinking and driving. Especially, you know, it could have been anything. An elk could have whipped out in front of him. That's why up there you don't go that fast.
Jesus Christ, dude, you
That often happens, is those fucking elk panic and run across the road and run out in front of you.
Wife and I got new insurance and stuff, and so I'm doing the online deal. Everything on the other phone stuff. So
Elk, I swerved to miss one and I hit a young bull, but that's the only fucking deer or elk I've ever hit in my life.
out for me.
Chip oil, let's get back at it, have a good evening.
Yeah, Ted, but it's the last.
I think we got a bunch of Olympia coming in.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
I think you're 29
Check.
or one of those, or maybe it was that other fancy brand new Galaxy radio that does 700 watts now. Yeah, that was sure a big loss.
Galaxy radio?
I think they got one now. It's basically a Galaxy with a N4 bottom end on it. They got some pretty fancy stuff out there. I know if I was in a position to make an insurance claim, I'd make it a gold claim. You know what I mean?
I know mine's a gold claim, and there's no insurance involved. Needless to say, everything will happen sooner.
Well, I tell you what, with no insurance involved, you pretty much struck gold right there. Yeah, you're very fortunate that it worked out on your behalf like that, because generally, no insurance means no money.
Exactly. Well, I was covered with my insurance one way or the other, so it was going to get done. Just not as well as it is now.
Oh, yeah.
Double tap. Helped me order the new hood for it Saturday.
So I was expecting 101 to be out here walking the dog on.
ARC, you still out there?
To talk to
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, go to 2-4 real quick.
Do what?
24.
Better,
Alright.
'cause that's gonna happen the first time he keys it, you know it is.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Gonzo. I'm gonna make that call right now.
I think I heard a Lacey Dave.
Waving 2 fingers, 3, 4 fingers and a thumb at that Gonzo.
Chin Roger, man, glad to hear you. Been a while.
About that 101 Mobile. Where you at, 101? Hey, MacGyver, how long did you hear him out there in the mobile? 'Cause I just called his house and he didn't come home yet.
He was just rolling up to the shipyard traffic, and then I wasn't there. Somebody out here throwing musical carriers in the neighborhood, so it was hard to hear him.
Alrighty. Alright, well, I'm sure he's fine.
He should definitely been back to his house by now, or still, because he was on the radio.
Hey MacGyver, have you ever had your Uniden wireless mic, the handset? It looks like it's charging and all the lights are blinking and stuff. I pushed a button and it's not making that beeping sound anymore, and it's not pairing up with the frickin' bass in it.
No, I heard you talking about it, but no, man, I haven't had any issues like that.
Double tap, played around with those, he might know something there.
Did you hear 101 West Side?
Or something.
Yeah, I heard him out there.
Yeah, well, I'm getting out of the way. Hello, Trailer Park.
MacGyver.
Hey, 101? I just called your house to talk to you, but, you know, you use the amp gauge as kind of a measurement for the output of that box, and yeah, I would just approach it slowly, because I don't trust that amp gauge. Alrighty.
And he just goes hog wild.
Yeah, I just talked to the missus, and she says you're not home yet, and she thinks you're at a whorehouse.
You didn't say where you stopped.
Well, I let her know there's about a dozen whorehouses between my house and yours, so she said she already knew about them.
Yeah, she just told her at a gay bathhouse.
You know, maybe if I remember right, I might have dropped this mic. I wonder if the damn, there's a clip on to the speaker in this thing. That might be what happened.
The mic you're talking on?
No, my wireless mic. It's not making, there's no sounds coming out of it, but it's charging fine. All the LEDs are working like they should.
Did you look inside? Check the little speaker wires?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do next. MacGyver's been inside these before, but I don't know if he remembers if the receive speaker, if it is a clip-on or not. Clip-on connector.
No, I don't believe so. I believe it's soldered on. Well, maybe on the board. I can't remember. I know I unsoldered the speaker at the speaker, but I don't know about on the board.
I bet you money that's what's wrong. I remember dropping it on the floor. I could have broke the wire loose. I've dropped this thing quite a few times, so I could have got one last drop, unhooked the speaker with one of the wires. Yeah, the lights are working fine. It doesn't look like it's, I can't tell if it's pairing up though. I guess if the light turns solid on the base unit, it's pairing up.
Yeah, because if it ain't paired, it'll just sit there and flash. But didn't you say you were having the same problem with the other one you were working on, so you switched back over and you had the same problem with this one?
No, it's the same mic, it's just a different adapter box doing the same thing. So it's kind of thinking it's something in the mic, because mine was working fine, and then I tested the other adapter box. It was working fine yesterday, and then I dropped the mic, I think, in the process of testing this shit today.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I understand.
I don't know, Sherman sounded more aware of what was going on than you did.
Yeah, no doubt. He's back of the chair looking out the door. It's kind of funny.
Do-do-do. Yeah, that's as low as I can go.
Didn't realize when we were limboing.
I'm surprised you can even still hear me down there.
Oh yeah, you're booming in here, 9.
Are you kidding me? That's only like right about 100 watts, and that's as low as I can go with this radio and box combination. You know, that's the variable power turned all the way counterclockwise.
So let me revise because I was staring at the needle. You're keying up at 8 and it's swinging to 9.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Yep, not too bad.
Doing well up here as well. 1 swinging, 1.5.
Working this one pill station got down.
And I'll revise that now that I'm looking at it. 1 swinging, 3. Good audio.
10-4, I like that. I like that. My meters don't move very much. You know, I got a 1,000 watt slug in 1 meter, and a 2,500 watt slug in the other meter, and then my other meter is just showing power in the reflect. You know, it's my reflect one, and so all these meters pretty much stay laid over to the left, except for that 100 watt slug. I can see that moving around a little bit. Yeah, it's not very inspiring to look at, but hey, I guess if I'm still being heard, it's working.
Check. Okay, I restarted my 32-foot microphone extension cord and hooked my external speaker up out here by the pond, so screw the wireless mic.
You're outside by the pond in the rain? It's raining over here.
No, I got my tarp movie theater out here. We're all covered.
You got a tarp movie theater. Oh.
Damn, is it blue?
Yeah, he's got himself a Mason County movie theater going on out there.
This is what it's sounding like to me. If it's a blue tarp, he damn sure does.
I definitely would have went with one of those brown tarps. The blue ones, you see too many of those, you know, in the little medians there on the, you know, on the on-ramps and off-ramps on the freeway.
Yeah, I prefer the brown or silver, the heavy-duty ones anyway. If you want them to last, you gotta pay, you know, get what you pay for.
Hey, Captain Caffeine, you don't ever put porn on the big screen out there in your backyard. Do you ever find your neighbors or teenagers, like, peeking over your fence?
Well, it's covered above and around the sides, so it's totally enclosed except for where the gateway you walk in. So, I can put it on. I just don't turn it up too loud if I wanted to.
All right.
On a 12-foot by 6-foot movie screen. I haven't figured out how to zoom in, though.
Damn, with a screen that big, do you need to?
No, not really.
But yet he hasn't done it.
inside and silver on the outside to reflect the sun.
Oh, he got himself a heavy duty one.
Waving, smuggler.
Is that you, Puppy Nuts?
What's up?
Where you at?
512 in Canyon Road.
Well, you're doing pretty good. I get you swinging up here on 5S units.
Good to hear that.
Now you're up to 7.
Must be all the 512 freeway below me. What are you up to tonight?
Oh, just sitting down here in the shop.
Audio check 1, 2, 3.
Oh, it's Stelicum, right?
Yeah, but we're in the work van. I gotta go.
Why wouldn't you shot south and got off on down there at Mounts Road and come into Yelm that way?
Yeah, but I'm working in the work van. I gotta go back to the shop.
Yeah, we can't hear you now.
Yeah, give me a second.
Oh, that sucks.
Seen a lot of nice deer today, though.
Yeah, waving 45.
Waving 45. How's your evening going?
Waving 45. 10-4 on just getting home. Oh, yeah, just got out of the rain. I guess I'm happy about that. Yeah, do we got snow watch or what?
The gay bathhouse.
Well, I heard the mountains are getting it.
I think it's about 3,000 feet or so.
What is?
I wish I was 3,000 feet or so.
Yeah.
Waving there, Skydiver, if you can hear this Mud Duck radio.
Oh, waving, smuggler. I'm on barefoot. Can you hear me? Check, check, check. Evening time to you, smuggler, no doubt. And west side.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you. You're down there, but I can hear you.
JDJ.
So you're way down there, about 15 feet.
Ha ha. So how are all the terrorists doing out in the town of Yelm?
Who?
Those redneck terrorists.
Oh, you mean all those Trump supporters, those domestic terrorists? I don't know. I think they're kind of laying low.
Yeah, tick.
Well, something must have happened to the robot.
No, I had a, boy, they must not have liked my last post. I posted one on my Facebook page, and it was a study out of Scotland, and they did fact check and incomplete information, and I can do two things. They can remove it, or I can remove it, because the simple numbers, don't tell the true story, and it can mislead people, and I always thought, well, simple is always better, because when you got to make it, confusing instead of simple, that and technical, that means you're trying to confuse people so they don't understand it, so that you can pull bullshit on them.
Damn, I love this conspiracy bullshit. Bring more.
And check out the fact check thing. It's pretty funny. So what it was in Scotland, they did a study, and what they're not telling you, yes, there are more non-vaccinated people in the hospital in Scotland with COVID, but what they're not telling you is 9 out of the 10 people that are actually dying from COVID are actually fully vaccinated people.
Yeah, they're the ones that are passing that O variant. It comes from being vaccinated.
Well, it's probably funded through the Scottish government, or whoever else is. I don't know where they're getting. You know what? We gave a bunch of vaccines away, but this country did, but I don't know where they went.
They're illegal in 127 countries.
Well, they haven't killed much. We probably gave away the ones that were over their limit.
One of the superintendents I was working with over across the bridge, he was 10 years younger than me, collapsed in Safeway there on the ground and had a stroke. His wife found him 1 aisle over. He went to go get something, never came back. She went to go find him. He was laying on the floor. That was Friday night. They unhooked him Saturday. But I'm trying to think, because I remember him talking about going and getting his second COVID shot, and it wasn't too long ago. I'm going to say within a month. Isn't one of the side effects broken blood vessels and stroke?
Yeah, and swollen heart and brain and, strokes and heart attack.
I'm sure it's just a quinky-dink, though. Kind of like Brian Mullins, a buddy of mine, got a COVID shot, and 6 hours later he was having a hard time breathing, so they called 911, and by the time the ambulance got there, he died of a heart attack. I'm guessing, that was last April. I'm going to guess it was the first non-COVID related death since he was vaccinated in 2021 in Pierce County.
That sucks. Yeah, now the media's trying to trick your kids to getting a shot that they know better. They got the information.
People are probably reacting to it weird. Maybe they isolated the genes and they know what people are going to kill off.
Look at George Burns. He smoked cigars and he lived till 99, where other people die when they're 50 from smoking. So it's all inside. People are more susceptible to more things than others, and
Well, I thought Burns lived to 101, but he did live a long time. Or no, maybe that was Bob Hope to live to 101.
Yeah, it amplifies all your pre-existing, no doubt about it.
Not to be confused with, Spartacus. Kirk Douglas, what he lived to be 100. He was born in 1916. I think he just died last year. I think he lived to be 104, and that was after he had a massive stroke and retaught himself how to walk and talk. He was quite a man.
years don't dictate how long you live.
Oh, so shooting heroin's not that bad?
Well, look at Keith Richards.
It depends on your body.
Gotta have plenty of preservatives.
Yeah, sure.
You'll want the fish.
He's a mess.
Yeah, he's 80 years old, but he looks 120.
Well, man was made to live to be 120. It's what we put in our bodies.
Yep.
You are correct there.
I don't have any.
Kilo, you're going to make it to 95.
He is correct about the 120, and that's biblical, too.
Waving at you 188, you funny guy.
It doesn't matter what you do.
I'm waving back, Kilo. Waving on the band, RC. Break, break, break.
Well,
I was wrong. I'm waving at the RC.
I die from lack of blood flow from too big of an erection.
I'm waving back, brother.
Too much Viagra.
Exactly.
Waving.
That's it, RC's waving.
Yeah, don't send out that dick pic before you die.
Fuck, you should have...
Sound loud, RC. Wavy wave.
I was going to change my handle to tripod.
Yeah, wave.
Waving down there, Elsie.
How about it, Sweet Pea?
Yeah, waving a hand around the band. Hey, Sweet Pea, your old man's looking for you.
They rolled out of here last Friday. I don't know, I could be wrong. Talking to their old man and had a pretty good conversation in the morning there. It wasn't anything like an evening chat.
How about it, Sweet Pea? How about it, Sweet Pea? Hello.
That's right, hey, RC, waving around the band. Right here and right now. Break, break, break.
Yeah, waving there, RC.
I'm waving back, brother.
Waving, RC.
I'm a waving. Yeah, buddy. I should be knocking at your door.
Must be coming up the hill.
I'm up on the hill.
RC, Lost Cause, downtown Olympia, waving.
I'm waving back, Lost Cause. RC waving.
What are you doing downtown Olympia there, Lost Cause? You're not passing out tarps to the homeless, are you, for Christmas? It's a little early, ain't it?
I'm passing out quarters, man. Quarters, come and get your hot quarters.
I remember Sunbirds when they were open, they running special $2.99 on like a 6x8 tarp. They were the thin ones, but shit, I bought a shitload of them up there, and I passed them out when we were doing that job up in Seattle. Those people really appreciated that.
Well, I'm glad you feel good about yourself for doing that.
Yeah, when you pass out tarps, to the homeless, you want to make sure you pass them out in the nice neighborhoods.
I like it when you get the quarters so like you can read the ear of their technique.
That's right.
Yeah, I pass them out in the nicer neighborhoods. I mean, those people voted for that shit, so they can have them in their backyard.
I like it when you're at the gas station getting gas and that kid comes up asking for $1, got his hand out, and he's got that burnt quarter mark on his hand.
New brand, only.
Shit, that's right off Raiders of the Lost Ark, ain't it?
The hot quarter gang.
cleaning up your town here in the next couple days.
No, they're not. They're just moving them.
Well, at least out of your neighborhood.
No, that actually will scatter them into my neighborhood.
Yeah, they're gonna put them down Boston Harbor.
Yeah, East Bay Drive will fill back up with fucking motorhomes and shit. Living up in the bushes. The parks will get filled up again.
Driving out the homeless and putting up rainbow flags on every street corner.
Jake, the city parks out here are a fucking disaster. There's people living in them and fucking needles and garbage and shit and piss all over the place.
Yeah, well, what I saw in the news was the fact that they're evicting them and everything like that, and I'm sure they're just moving them to another dirty spot, and then they'll eventually come back.
No, here's the sad part about that situation. What they got on the news right now is they're leaving out the fact that the state pushed them off of the state property a couple years ago, and the land that they have been inhabiting the whole time is fucking private land. Citizens own that. Private citizens. And they've been fucking stealing water and power and whatever the fuck else they can get from those poor people. And they're just now finally helping them out. And they want to get on the news and have everybody, attaboy, there you go, City of Olympia, you're good for something after all.
And the bad part is that the homeowners and people that own the land can't kick them off. The state won't let them. It's illegal to kick trespassers off your property now.
Here and how they fucking run this shit, it's retarded to try and get some squatter out of your house.
That's where fires come in real handy.
Well, Q13 News or whomever you saw that ad from, they didn't say nothing about that, did they?
Nobody owns it, probably. It looks like it's the owner.
Yeah, the thing is the state will take the landowners to court, because those poor people that are on drugs can't afford to.
That reminds me of the outlaw group. One day there was a fire.
Yep, exactly, Kilo.
That's what I was saying earlier. There's always the fire sale.
That's one way to evict them.
That's a bit of lightning strike.
Burn your fucking house down and they're going to be out anyways.
That's exactly what it was.
The city of Olympia fucking absorbs all these fucking pieces of property and turns them into city parks. So they can house their homeless people, man. Come on.
They're not city parks, they're city sewers.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, only the government to help these people out or, give them drugs and then a place to do their drugs. I wonder if they ever heard of a 12-step program. That'd be like going to an AA meeting and taking the guy down to the bar there with his buddies to help him out while he's trying to stay sober.
We're gonna sit here and step the old fortitude. We're gonna drink and you can sit there and watch.
I like that.
I actually could do that when I was doing my meetings. I'd go to the bar and have Diet Pepsi and smoke Churchill blunts. And watch people get stupid. It was pretty fun.
I'm gonna take a 10 standby. I heard my neighbor letting me know he wants to key up, so I'll talk to you guys here in a little bit.
Nice you guys take turns like that. That's sharing.
What a guy. No, I'm just checking my SWRs, Taj. You go ahead. It's all yours. Please, help yourself. Enjoy yourself. Gotta check all my SWRs, all of them.
Don't swear. Don't let them get out of hand.
No, you gotta be careful on those swerves.
You can't even have a word swords. There's no vowel in there. You gotta have a vowel to have a word.
I know, I'm working on it, okay? Swerve. You gotta check the swerves. Over. good now. I can see it happen already. Anyway, get him, Cos. I'll step by.
Have barrel connector.
You know, I had 2 shots here, and I've been up since like 10 to 4, and I'm kind of tired, but Mikey's right. It might be getting good here, so maybe I'll pour myself another half of one.
Well, I just made me number 2, so.
You wouldn't want to miss that.
Brilliant. Yeah. It's going to get better and better. I mean, it can't get much better than it is. It's going to be brilliant.
Why are you sounding all crunchy, Mikey?
Why are you sounding stupid?
Oh, I ain't stupid. I just know your radio sounds like shit right now. You broke something.
Well, thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. Yeah. Well, thanks for letting me know. I'll check it out later.
Just playing with it again with his head stuff. He got it all sounded perfect. I play with it.
I play with it all the time. You know that, Al.
I play with mine all the time, too, and it doesn't change the sound of my radio. I don't know.
It makes me run a couple times, but well, I can't do that anyway on my radio.
Yeah, you sound good, smuggler.
I just let other people play with mine.
Oh, you one sick puppy.
Does it make your radio sound any different, or your voice go higher, or anything?
Just, they twist the knobs. I don't notice that.
I know people twist my knobs and I modulate. Woo, look out.
I have a dummy Victor.
I got this big old black Clorox people like to twist on it and make sure it's getting just right.
I have a dummy Victor. You put it on the table and you can turn off those knobs and it don't do nothing. If you twist it nothing. So that way, I can do that too.
You gotta put that stuff in line, man. If you're gonna want to modulate like a king, show people how to have radio sex, you gotta put that sucker in line. Come on.
Oh, I'm not the king.
That's right. I'm standing by for the master. Go ahead. You're lost cause. I didn't mean to steal your show. Go ahead. Oh, darn it. I guess he's probably in the bathroom.
Oh, Mikey, go.
I'm going. Listen to me. You too, man. I haven't had a chance to say hi to you in a long time. I just been kind of listening mostly, except for last night. I had a good time. I like that. I used to do down in Salem, Oregon, and those guys are going, what the fuck, who the hell, what is that? They're blaming everybody for doing it, kind of like everybody was doing last night. But, yeah, anyway, good to hear you, man. I hope you have yourself a good holiday and an awesome Christmas.
Yeah, I guess that's not just to be here. There's other things going on, but I was hanging out anyway. And keep doing stuff, but, yeah, good to hear you.
Smuggler, you too. Get yourself another shot.
I went ahead and poured myself another one. I figure when I hit the head hits the pillow, I'll probably be out. But yeah, you have a good evening.
Pretty chilling around here. Linda's in the other room watching TV. She's got the dog on her lap and got the door shut, so if the dog barks, can't hear him. I'll be standing by. Be on frequency for a while.
I think Weckler is pretty good about knowing how to use the dark work.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
Actually, the last 2 nights have been pretty good. We always do 3 out of 5. Tonight, last night it was 3 in a row. I won the first 3. Tonight, I did 2. She won 1, and I won the last one. But yeah, I've been kind of on a roll here lately. I don't know what's going on.
So what's that, like 3 out of 4 tonight?
Yeah, I won 3 out of 4, and last night it was 3 out of 3 straight through. I tend to throw better when I'm wearing my shoulder holster with that heavy .45 under my left arm. I don't know why. Both the 301 and cricket. Yeah, it's the Kimber 45, the little officer 4-inch barrel one underneath the left arm, and then a double mag carrier on the right arm. It keeps me balanced.
I was going to say that. one on one side, one on the other. Get it right. I tell you what, I like playing cricket. That's a fun game.
Oh yeah, it is. I was on a roll last night playing cricket. I mean, it's like I couldn't lose. It was like first start triple 19, triple 17, double bullseye, and that was like my first round. And she's just going, holy shit.
I remember back in the Viking. You know what the Viking is? Maybe not here in Olympia, but they used to have 3 dartboards when the place was hot. My friend Moose and I went in there and played darts. He said, okay, go ahead and set up. You shoot first. The first thing I did a hat trick. He said, what the hell? I said, you owe me a drink. It was just a fluke. I don't do hat tricks all the time. The first time I threw 3 hat tricks. I mean, 1 hat trick, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I've been hitting a lot of triple bullseyes, but they're not really hat tricks. I'll get like maybe 2 double bullseyes and then a regular bullseye. Usually in the league they don't call that a hat trick unless they're all the double bullseyes.
I don't know much about the scoring. I just like playing it, but I always thought that 3 bullseyes was a hat trick, but I forget there was a double.
Yeah, 3 bullseyes and then bullseye.
I just like to throw darts. It's fun stuff, man. I got pretty good at it for a while, but man, I think the last time I played was probably 8 or 9 years ago.
Did it ruin it for you, Gonzo?
I show you that 45 after I put those new grips on it there, or that 45. So I put a set of Packmeyer, they're kind of called hybrids, where they got the rubber finger grooves built into it. So they're rosewood grips with I'll send you a picture.
He bought them at the dollar store.
Yeah, they're from the dollar store. I wish.
$1.99.
Oh my God.
You got me?
Yeah, I got the RC.
Was that Rubber Snake out there? Oh, have him get a hold of me.
By what?
Have Rubber Snake get a hold of RC.
Okay, by the ears or by what? How do you want to get a hold of you?
He wants to be swung around by his dick.
It sounds so good to be able to hear you and go.
You guys are sick. I gotta see that.
Give me a shout on the phone. Get a hold of me later, tomorrow for sure. Right now I have dead spots on the phone.
I know, seeing that would be like seeing a bar of Dove soap swung around in a tube sock, wouldn't it?
No, he's so far down the noise.
Or Wednesday.
Hey, Rubber Snake, you copy RC?
Laredo, top of the evening to you.
I don't think he's got me either, RC.
Number 10. What's going on, buddy? Earl.
You should have got that got the Pacmar rubber built into it. It's a hybrid grip. I got a magazine extension on there, a bumper. But if I had an extended mag well, it would look better. But I was thinking about getting an extended mag well on it with a new rear mainspring.
Yeah, you might even get a better angle, right?
Yeah, it would be complete then, because it really wasn't, when you buy that gun, there really wasn't a whole lot to do to it. It already had the skeletonized trigger and the hammer and the trigger. That trigger's adjustable too. It's got a little Allen screw in the front so you can adjust the pull.
What's the
I don't know. I didn't fuck with it. I just left it. I'm not gonna fuck with that shit. Yeah, I don't know what it is, stock. It's fine where it's at. I'm not going to mess with it. Like I said, I would just like to put extended mag well on it, but I mean, really that's for like competition shooting or if you're going to be in a firefight where you can drop the mag, throw another one in, it slides in better, but it'd give you more of a grip area though.
I'm gonna say, somebody your age needs to hold on that fucker with two hands.
Yeah, I only shot it one time. I took it over Mr. Ed's. We ran 20 rounds through it before I got a bunch of ammo. But I held on to it with two hands. It does kick a little bit.
I was just trying to drag Beavis up.
Waving at that gun, so get that two-handed extension out there. Go, Beavis. Waving at that gun, that'll close that here. Mechanic.
I think you were doing it there, Bones.
Yeah, I guess not.
Hey, Bones, Lost Cause will wave at you from Boston Harbor. I got a good copy.
Waving there, Lost Cause.
Yeah, you motor safely. Waving back.
Lost Cause, RC, going up through the canyon.
Hey, RC, you keep both hands on the wheel. Watch out for those elk crossing the road.
10-4, I'm going through the canyon.
Oh, man, be safe. Sounding good down here.
Waving RC.
Good evening, buddy. RC, just motivating up through the canyon.
And if you hit one of those 6x7 hills up there with your mobile, don't feel wrong, right?
I know, huh? He's telling. That's what he wants me to tell him. I run one over.
You be safe, man.
You down on the corner there, puppy nuts?
Yes, sir.
God damn, I love that puppy nuts.
And you can just picture him, close your eyes and picture him walking away from me with this tail wagging.
No, thank you. I'll just picture it, Bones.
Thank you.
Gonzo.
Gonzo must be eating dinner. He hasn't answered a couple times now.
10-4. Man, I tell you, you smoke up through the canyon here.
Yeah, 45 is probably a lot louder though.
Oh, you smoke through here.
When I was up there driving, you were loud.
Well, where you at? Ohio Valley, or you past Edenville, or what?
Yeah, I'm on Highway 7, and I'm right at the tip of the dam at Alder Lake. I'm coming up to Alder Lake, and you just blowing through here.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I know where you're at then. You went through the windies, huh? You didn't go through Edenville and come out there on Alder Cutoff?
No, it's the same either way.
Yeah, but it's not as windy. Shit, there's some tight turns there for a rainy night.
Yeah, I know. I pick and poke.
I mean, those turns are tight on a motorcycle. I wouldn't even want to do it on a car in the dark and rainy night. I don't know. I'm not seeing as good as night as I used to, though.
Yeah, if I don't need the phone, I'll take the Mountain Highway.
I see.
The phone, I'll go Edenville.
Skied up.
Wait a minute, that RC.
Who's calling RC?
That's Gonzo waving at you.
Hi, Gonzo, I want to get in there and say hello.
I had to turn my squats down and I still can't hear it.
Way the fuck out there.
Roger, well, I'm waving if you can hear me.
He's waving back at you there, RC.
Y'all 10-4.
You probably could go on 10-9.
Yeah, 10-9 would be more appropriate, huh?
Days, if not weeks. Yeah, but the cam gives it away. The whistling just makes it sound like a puss.
Come on, tis the spirit. You and your fake fucking tree. Waving Gonzo.
Easy. Who's doing the mowing out there?
I don't know, but they suck.
That sounds like Blue Man Crew.
Waving at that blue guy.
45 kilo. We're waving right back. And over there to that dirty South Sound, Mr. Lost Cause.
Yeah, waving back, Smurf. Top of the evening time to you.
Waving at that Blue Man Crew.
Well, good evening, sir. And we're waving right back. I think Riley's out there, Gonzo. He was out.
I don't think he heard you there, J-Bone.
Oh, it could be, I was in the rental, so if it would have been you, you probably wouldn't have noticed me anyway.
Not until you throw a beer bottle or something at me, or instructions on how to use my shovel.
Yeah, I know. We're talking about a mower.
Throwing that beer ball, that was a pretty funny comment, because that happened one time.
Any fucking derogatory comments to you while you had those blades?
I was with Captain. We called him, his name was Kirk, so we called him Captain, and we were heading up to Baldy's Tavern, and there was this guy, he was going really slow, so we went to pass him, and we went into the turning lane to pass, going up right in there on North Hill, and then he speeds up and won't let us go around him, so then Captain floors his Firebird, and the guy had to slow down because he come up on this little MG, or Triumph convertible, so he had to slow down, and so when we got back in, I held my empty beer bottle out the window, and I flipped it up in the air, went right over the top of that little MG convertible, and right down on the hood of that piece of shit car that he was driving that way. He wouldn't let us go around him, man.
No.
Oh, wow. We were just...
Oh, blow yourself.
We didn't go that...
Like if there's like a light that got on them, I go up there and look at the car.
Yeah, I sent you a stock picture. There ain't much difference, but yeah, you have a good evening. We'll catch you later.
Yeah, we didn't...
Later.
Coming to get you.
No.
Oh, yeah.
The moral of the story, though, there, J-Bone, is don't do that and go to Baldy's bar because the guy, you know, could probably find the Firebird, and then after a night of drinking, you can come out and find your tires flat.
Jeez, know this fucking car when they get it back.
Yeah, okay.
We'll probably charge you to clean it. What'd they give you?
I think he found the car at Baldy, you know, when we were in drinking, and we came out at 2 in the morning, and of course the tires are flat. It had to be him.
I know, I was just panicking pulling in there to the Enterprise lot, thinking
it was still worth it just to see that bottle just shatter on top of the hood of that car.
Exactly, and there wasn't one of those on the lot. I was impressed.
I don't want anybody to slash my tires. It costs too much money.
This is the rental car you have now? Does it have all the heated seats and all that bullshit?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the time going up. I always had problems up at Baldy's, and I don't know why, but had that little 914 Porsche. You probably don't remember that, do you? That little yellow one?
Yeah, that's backyard.
Drive yesterday, Mama was playing with that fucking thing. Oh my God!
No, it wasn't. It was that was a Volkswagen Rabbit. This is back in probably 1985, 87, somewhere in there.
I did not. I noticed he sent me a link to eBay about emblems. I'm guessing the one I was mentioning on the radio.
Yeah, I had it then, but it was driving. I didn't sit in the backyard. It was running then.
I just remember.
Roger. Yeah, he goes in for his operation Wednesday morning.
In the back.
So anyway, I was out on a date with a gal, and we were going up North Hill. This guy was riding my ass, so I pulled over, let him by. And he goes up the road, and then we take off again, no big deal. Get up to the top of the hill, and I seen him over there on the right, and I go, there's that car again. I go by him, he pulls out, he gets right up on my ass again. And so then at the time when you get up about, I don't know, it was where that old windmill was up there on North Hill. I pull over, there was a Hoagie's corner there, I pull into there. And I get out of the thing, and he goes by, and I said, where you going, you fucking pussy? And he stops, and he comes in, he comes barreling ass in, so I jump up on the gas pump islands there, because I thought he was going to hit me. And then he stops, and I get out, and he rolls this window up, so I hit his back window on his little Ford Ranger, and nothing happened, so I hit it again, and then it broke the second time. I remember him taking off, and he's leaning forward, and all these little square pieces of glass going down his leather jacket into the back of his collar there, and he took off, but I really broke the window the first time, but it was at one of those rear sliders, and so it didn't go, I didn't think it broke, so I hit it twice, and it actually went through both window panes, because it was open.
God damn, you're violent.
That's a pretty good story. I never heard that one yet.
And then usually when they leave, they call you a pussy.
That's why he's got to buy new magazines for his pistol.
I done sold Eddie. You remember Eddie?
You're going to break a window if I could pull the trigger.
No.
Well, I was going to break the window of my pickup last night. I tell you about that?
No.
Oh, you'll get a kick out of that. So I got home from Brian's, and I was running out of daylight, and I wanted to wash my truck, so I did that, and I came in the...
I'm not going to hear you over Papa Smurf anyway.
I used my cell phone as a flashlight.
I guess I did.
I get my flashlight out of the truck, and so I went to stand up, and I fucking cracked the top of my head on the cover that was open.
Yeah, you actually sound really good.
I looked over the coffee pot, I'm like, fuck, I'll just get my coffee ready. So I got my brand new thing of coffee grounds out, filled my coffee thing up, was pouring the water in there, and I knocked the fucking coffee grounds all over the floor. So then I go out to my truck to get my flashlight and realize I locked my keys in my truck.
Shit. Did you call off cars? He's got a sawzall.
Fuck no!
Check it, dude.
That's where AAA comes in really handy.
I just got a flathead screwdriver and pried the top of the door open, was able to stick a freaking... I got got that really thick gauge copper wire that I used and stuck that in there and got my keys back.
Must be a Ford.
You know what I have? I have one of those little airbags that you can pump up. It looks like a little handball thing that you can pump up. It's supposed to be for leveling windows and construction, but you can slip it in between your door jamb there and pump it up and spread it far enough to get a wire down in there. Really great investment. It was only like $20.
Yeah, my son's mom locked the keys in our Toyota 4Runner when we bought that brand new up at Fred Meyer, and they come and did that, and I'll tell you what, that fucking door never sealed right ever since.
Well, at least it was a lesson to remember, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like my old Toyota pickup when I had to lock the keys in that thing, and I busted out the wing window and then found out that's the most expensive window on the whole truck to replace.
Jesus Christ, you mean this happened more than once, dumbass?
That was the first time I've locked my keys in my truck last night. Every other time's been somebody else.
I think I'm gonna buy one of those magnetic.
You don't have a spare key?
Truck there.
Yeah, right.
My favorite story of all was when the police came to pick up the stepson here for a probation violation. He shut his car door with the engine running, and the keys were in there, and it locked it.
Have to have another one made, though. You know, it's not like the one.
And by the time it was all said and done, there was a half a dozen police cars all the way down to the corner down the gravel road, and the fire department finally had to come and do it, and they were trying to all do it on a cell phone so it didn't go across the frequencies, so everybody else didn't know about it.
Subway.
You can get a valet key made for it that doesn't have a chip in it, but will unlock.
Where you going? Hey, I'm gonna pull in this time, but yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I'll catch you later.
A chip? What the fuck? This is a 95. There ain't no chip.
Oh, hell.
Hammer?
I figured you'd have some fancy vehicle.
Hell no, man. I'm wanting the fuck out of this state. I'm planning on having zero debt when I leave here except for my house. That way I can go get a freaking loan.
Fuck, they're giving away fucking loans right now to people that are like yourself. You'd be surprised, man, if you do some investigating.
Well, according to Redfin, I can get right around 314 to 320 something from my pad. I owe 70 on it, and I have no other debt, so that's kind of the way I want to keep it right now.
Yep.
Check.
Found a 13-acre island right out there in the middle of Lake Pend Oreille for $7 million. If I could just get Gonzo to co-sign for me.
Well, put it in the mail, 'cause I'm waiting.
Okay.
Hold my breath, right?
Yeah, as long as you can handle it anyway.
Got power on the island, power and water. Fuck.
Are you,
Happy Monday night.
No, I want out of Washington. I gotta get over the border somewhere. South, east, I don't care.
well, Priest Lake is in, Idaho, dude.
Man, your own island with power and water. Wouldn't that be cool?
I thought you were talking about up there by you, cause yeah, dude, I don't know. I'm just kind of everything over there is so expensive right now. Fuck, I'll wait. Yeah, waving their west side.
Yeah, don't wait too long. Everything goes up in price, and we're waving back.
Especially where you're looking.
I don't know, I'm still kind of I'm really looking around northeastern Tennessee, northwestern North Carolina, and I've even started looking around western part of Utah and shit like that.
Yeah, copy.
Utah? Hey, you can pick yourself up a couple of wives in Utah.
I was getting real serious on it, and it was like a month messing around with this place, and in that month period of time, it went up, dude. The price fucking went up $85,000 while we're looking at it, and that's what it kept us from.
Oh yeah, definitely, dude. That property that I went over to with my buddy Brian, I found that 6 acres just down the road from his place on that same gravel road, and they wanted $240,000 for 6 acres. So that basically means his property more than doubled in the last year and a half.
Yeah, it's crazy. Property's doing some crazy shit right now. When you find a good deal, you just have to be absolutely 100% prepared to do it. You can't fuck around. That's kind of how I got lucky on my land.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to find a place or property with a place on it though. I don't think I'll be able to buy raw property and then not just my one income by myself. I don't know, maybe. I don't know.
Well, if I was you, I'd try to find some place that had like a fucking double wide on it or something like that you could wipe out and, just put another manufactured home on it, or at least the property will have utilities because they'll lend on that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I get it. Dude, I don't know. I mean, looking around back there, back east, down the Bible Belt, you can find 20 acres all day long with a nice pad, a pond, a creek for, I'm talking a nice place for $300,000.
There you go. But what's the fucking poverty level like, What's your fucking annual income gonna be working there, living there? That's the kind of shit you gotta look at.
Yeah, I talked to the union and shit. I can transfer over, so, I can transfer from like local 302 back to one of those local unions, and yeah, the wages aren't near the same. I mean, they're not that far off though. I don't know. We'll see. Just a dream right now.
I'm with you, dude. I think
it all starts with a dream.
Shit to worry about like that, I want to be near a sprawling area that's fucking growing so I can Dracula off of them, I'm going to try to get in on another business once I get over there and get established.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man, driving through Post Falls and even the eastern side of Spokane, I about shit my pants when I seen all the commercial buildings going up and all the housing developments. It's been a while since I've been over there, but holy Christ.
Oh, yeah. It's all outside of Spokane is growing, so there's money out there. I'll tell you honestly, man, the best time to look at property is not this time of year either, man. There's a period of time where people go through like a dull, and like April or May, that's a really good time. People will fucking try to just liquidate shit.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's all kind of just something I've been wanting to do for a long time, many years, and in all reality, I probably won't bounce out of here for another 5 or 6 years. I don't know. Probably wait till my daughter gets to be, 17, 18, not bounce out when she's 13.
Especially when the land's covered in snow, they'll put it out there for a fucking dirt cheap price, man. And if you're ready to go, you can fucking pick something up for a pretty good price.
I'd really like a 13-acre island on Lake Pend Oreille, though. I know that.
What's your minimal acreage?
It kind of depends on where I'm looking. If I'm looking like Idaho or Utah or something like that, I don't want anything less than 10. But if I'm going back east, I don't want anything less than 20.
Copy.
My mom tried to tell me the other night, or last night, I guess, She's like, why don't you just wait until Dad and I are gone? We're gonna leave you and Chris, my brother, you know, we're gonna leave you guys well off. It's, you know, everything they got's paid off. I'm like, fuck, I don't want your money spent. I'd rather you take that shit to your grave. I don't want that shit. That's your guys' money. Go have fun.
Hey, 101, take it to 20. I didn't have a chance to tell my dad that. I just wound up with it.
Yeah.
Which is working out too. I know he always wanted me to extend my radio shit because it was just my hobby and he had his hobbies and he said, yeah, run with it.
Yeah, what you're doing.
Days, maybe a couple weeks. Went to down today and got as much of the hardware as we can, and we're just kind of waiting on a couple of mail order items to hang the coax. Yep.
Well, when you do decide to do that, let me know ahead of time, because I'd like to get that colossal up in a tree too.
Okay, well, yeah. I'll send him your way when he's done.
I gotta go check on my dinner. I'll be back.
10-4 on the microwave's beeping. back where everything changes.
What does everything change to?
Oh, by the way, yeah, the other day we were talking about my cable box outside the house that got busted open. Yeah, I went out there and there's 2 latches on the box, and it's impossible to open that box with those 2 latches there. It was deliberately done.
Are you sure it wasn't just done by a, I don't know, a raccoon?
Come on, guys. I know, unbelievable, but there's something here.
Dude, okay, well, it's been a long time. And if you don't have your ability...
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4.
On film by now, with all the outside security that's available, right, you can buy, and as much stuff...
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4.
Then you just gotta let him have his fun. How about that?
Oh, yeah. It's been years and years this guy's been fucking with me, so I gotta let him do it.
No, you gotta get him on film, and then you can make your next step from there.
Well, yeah, I like it. Shit.
Audio check 1, 2, 3. Let's see what this one does. Audio check 1, 2.
Release the latch so it went clink, and I could hear that in my bedroom. I was going, alright, finally I'm going to catch him. And I went and looked back at the video records. There's so many spider webs in front of the lens. I couldn't see shit.
Have you got up there and cleaned those spider webs off since then?
Yes.
Alright, well then, that gives you another opportunity to...
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Got down. Check it out. 1, 2, 3.
Well, if I go back to the entry box, you would come back to that. And like, man, this guy could pick locks. I had a combination lock. He got through it. He changed the switches on my entry box. I couldn't get in. It took me like 8 minutes to reset them. Yeah. That's what I'm up to.
Hey, what radio are you on?
ICOM?
Oh, okay.
You want me to go to the Striker?
Yeah, I mean, the ICOM is super good and clean, but that sounds like a ham radio.
Alright. Alright, hold on.
Yeah, get your big strapping pants on.
I figured out the problem with one wireless mic situation.
Come on, man, the suspense is killing me.
Instead I broke the mic, and I was like wondering why it wasn't making any sound. All the LEDs were coming on and shit, but something was wrong with the charging cord, and then also the freaking rechargeable battery was dead inside, and the cord plugged into it wasn't charging it, so I'm an idiot. I almost smashed the mic on the ground. I was so pissed, and then I realized it was just a dead battery.
Ta-da!
In animals, mic adapter works just fine. Yeah, it was operator error. I smoked too much of this Sunday driver weed.
Damn fucking Sunday drivers.
Note to self, don't smoke this strain of weed when working on radio equipment.
Oh, that's a Roger. Uh-huh. Yeah, but you bought an ounce.
Yeah.
Ounce of what?
Don't blame the good stuff. That was just a blonde moment.
Not sure what to cross with, but it's good shit.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, breaker.
You can't blame the herb. That was a blonde moment.
Yeah, I'm a blonde.
Roger.
Hey, yeah, it's kind of a dirty blonde now.
Understatement.
Silver blonde.
Well, I see everybody's out there tonight. I'm waving a hand. Yes, bam. We're there, Hammerhead.
Yeah, good evening, Hammerhead.
Hammerhead?
Golly, I sound like that guy up there in Mount Rainier.
And I'll say hello and howdy do around as well. Hey, I got stoned and missed it. I forgot to call you and come that direction. I went to the yard, got in my car, and headed for home.
No big deal.
Yeah, waving animal, good evening, sir.
TP sounding good. Pretty cool, man. I've never seen animal at 90, usually like 30.
I just got to the top of Shaw. I'm coming up out of the valley.
Yeah, where? Oh, you're straight across from me. I bet I'm hitting you pretty good, I bet. So is Kilo, I'm sure.
Oh, it's hard to see. I think you're doing about 7S units over here.
You're swinging to the 9. Big 9. Your mom had a big 9.
Alright, you guys. How's this striker sound on my repaired Chinese amp?
Hello. That was different. Hello again.
It's louder. Maybe you got echo going?
Trailer Park.
Dodge.
Got down.
All kinds of Mount Rainier guys down here in Astoria.
That's right there, Mr. fucking Pickle. This is Dodge sitting on top of the fucking top of Mount Rainier with both my middle fingers pointing your way.
Yeah, you got squished.
Mr. fucking Pickle. Yeah, I said, Mr. fucking Pickle, this is Dodge sitting on top of Mount Rainier with my two middle fingers pointing his way. Hello, Mr. Pickle.
Hello. 101 on my Chinese amp.
walked in like a robot. Turn that outer...
Yeah, it sounded like you got some of that trucker by.
Clock. A little more. You guys too boxy on that delay.
Yeah. Oh, there's a 9-pound dead key. Hello, 9-pound dead key. Keep keying up. I'm gonna turn my Yagi antenna around. I'm gonna fox hunt your fucking ass.
I'm gonna start you for War Daddy.
I ain't hearing that 9-pound key up.
45, there's a lot of big radios out there tonight. I think I better just take standby.
Yeah, you probably couldn't in my ear, right?
Back up to caffeine. It's down lower than normal.
Oh, I forgot.
I don't want to get all RF'd up.
So this,
Yeah, I thought it sparked when I walked in my cord pants. Hell, if I get my legs close enough together when you key up, it's like a Jacob's ladder right up to the boys.
I'm fuzzy now?
You could always get those, right?
I wouldn't say really fuzzy.
Yeah, they say one size fits all, but I'm coming in almost 400 pounds. Do you really think you want to see me in that normal one size fits all size?
Fuck, man. Do you have a dead key?
Yeah, we'll be below the 400 pounder.
I'm not hearing nothing over here. Where am I? About 176 in military.
I'm on 2 now. How's that sound?
Alright, yeah. Then it's that dead key over on 8th Avenue by Walmart then.
Excellent.
You take that out on your scope there, Dodge? You can work that?
No, I was driving around earlier when I was keyed up. And yeah, it's there's a little mobile home park over there, and this guy's got a couple antennas, and I think it might be him.
Okay, John, I'm trying to put this in perspective here. So, you were driving around, and you were keyed up, and you heard people?
I think he was all keyed up.
Oh, maybe not the radio.
Right, I caught that too. I know what you meant.
The funny thing is, I've been listening for the last half an hour, and that dead key wasn't there until I keyed up.
The signal.
You got a fan club.
Yeah, 10.
Gee, I thought it was me, Dodge. Where all that Hayden came from, I thought it was out here for me.
Just walking me donkeys.
Astoria, goddamn.
No, they're at Trailer Park. Dodge got down.
I don't know how you heard Astoria point that being at that.
Well, now the dead key went away.
I never heard shit. They must be your neighbor.
Yeah, I don't hear him either. I'm close to him. Yeah. He's got to be right on your ass.
Yeah, 8th Avenue, Mountain Highway, Walmart area. That's a couple miles away.
That's his pocket pussy plugged in, charging up.
Goddamn, the pocket pussy charging up.
It's pork chop.
I still got that sound in my head of charging a cap, a big one.
Got some applesauce to go with those pork chops?
Actually, I do.
Yeah, we always do that too. Tonight we had French dip.
Oh, my old lady made apple butter over the weekend.
I think I get shit on a shingle. We had a big old chicken dish yesterday, and there's a whole chicken left. I might get cream chicken on toast.
Pork chops!
Apple butter's one of my favorites.
Cream of chicken on top of your toast.
Homemade. I'm going to send you a picture, Kilo.
Alright, then.
No, right on, man. I'm trying to find out what this amp can do.
Well, do it to it.
What can it do?
Let's just see what the fuck it does. Turn it all the way up and let's hear it.
Blow that shit up.
Double tap.
How long it takes to make the smoke come out.
Yeah.
Animal.
I have a lot of experience with that. So, okay.
You probably got some extra Ziploc bags over there to get the smoke.
Boom, boom, boom.
No, it was only one boom each time. It wasn't really a boom.
Waving there, Dodge.
Fuck, that was like a fireworks show. Boom, 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 boom.
Fucking needle sparking.
What up, Hammerhead? What are you doing, Hammerhead?
Just hanging. Hanging low.
Hammerhead, you're really loud.
Who's really loud? Well, you are the same signal as the dead key.
Well, I don't know what that is.
He was checking his work.
That wasn't him.
Yeah, he hits me in the red. It wasn't him. There was nothing when you were saying there was a dead key.
Down by you there, Dodge.
Yeah, somebody's jerking your chain close by.
Pin your fucking ears back.
You know what's the funny story is that I didn't have anything here when he said that too.
I'm telling you, it's his pocket pussy plugged in, charging up.
You can show up anytime, anywhere there, Mr. Fucking Pickle. We'll throw down.
Oh, Lord, you want to beat me up too?
Just for shits and giggles.
Testosterone is flowing, baby.
Tough guys on the TV nowadays. Can't we all just get along?
I guess that's what happens when you get all the black males in the same room together.
I'd definitely take you up on that.
That's the new norm out here?
I don't know, but it sounds like it.
I'm going to say
Tonight it's okay. Everybody's the normal people, but sometimes there's other people too.
What's normal, Trailer Park?
I just said I said there's just normal people out here, nobody being weird. You know, gray ghosts out there, but you know, nobody else being weird or nothing. So, pretty cool. It's okay.
Okay, it's okay? I can calm down now?
We need a few people like Grey Ghost to keep the band going.
I don't think you can calm down. I don't know if you're capable.
Out here.
No, I don't think I am, actually.
What would you call? We're the regulars. We're the regulars. How about that?
I thought we couldn't hear Grey Ghost.
Oh, he's out there, dude. You don't hear that old man rambling on down there in the weeds?
I don't hear nothing.
I don't hear it.
Well, what's going on, Double Tap?
You got a scratchy voice that kind of blends in with the static up here.
Well, you're lucky. Shut the hell up, Grey Ghost.
There are 30 bullets open your face.
You shut up, Kilo.
Wait, who said I'm
I don't have the ability or the right.
Yeah, we know.
Fuck yeah, Dodge is the fucking channel master when he turns his shit on. Come on. Where you been, 101?
No, I've been away.
waving up Trailer Park?
I thought Channel Master was already out there.
Yeah, it's called Kilo's the Chettle Vaster. I hate the Chettle Vaster Trailer Park.
No, the actual Channel Master was out there. I heard him.
God, that's crazy.
Oh, there's a guy that goes by Channel Master?
Yeah, can't be.
Oh, that fucktard?
Yeah, it's like Skip, rolling hard, heterodyne going on right now.
You're pretty new.
Did you hear me? Hey, Double Tap.
What's up, Dodge?
Oh, there you are. I've been trying to yell at you for a minute there.
I heard you. I was just ignoring you. I was trying to get you to start yelling really loud.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I'll do that in a heartbeat. You don't gotta rile me up to do that shit.
I think Channel Master maybe forgives me, Don.
Forgives me for what?
For not knowing who he was.
Yeah, okay. ball sack. That must be him.
Oh, that's right.
That's Froggy jumping up and down underneath you.
Oh, okay. Well, Froggy, you know, he ain't on the ball sack, man. Froggy's okay.
So it's just past the rutting season right now, so the Bigfoot season.
Yeah, the rutting season.
Well, if that's the case, we all know where Mr. Pickles at.
In your butt. Yeah, in God's butt. My, oh my.
And you thought it was dead.
I just had to come out here and show him what's up.
What's up, Papa Smurf? I heard you. I heard you right through that.
I'm waving at that double tap.
He called you a clown.
Oh, I thought he was talking about you.
He thought you was me, and me was you. And he's a foo, and I'm Beckwith.
You know what's funny? Double Tap and Trailer Park remind me of Bert and Ernie, but I don't know which one's Bert and which one's Ernie.
Trailer Park, I can tell you, but I'm not God.
I'm taller, so I guess I'd be... That's Bert.
Yeah, Bert's taller.
Yeah, but Trailer Park's not cool enough to be Bert. Trailer Park's definitely Ernie. I mean, Double Tap's got more swag to be Bert. Yeah, that's true. You know, fucking Trailer Park does look a lot like Ernie.
Oh, really? I don't see a resemblance at all.
Well, if I didn't have a dead key, I could hear you.
Have you ever seen Bert? Oh, like the pigeons? That one's kind of interesting. Who's Bert?
Bert and Ernie from Sesame Street. Well, Kilo, we all know that there's nobody that can cure you. I mean, I can hear you just fine, but everybody's right around where the dead key's at. Everybody comes in about 9 or 10, and that fucking dead key's about 11 pounds. Well, it's 11 S units of noise. Is that better for you? Jesus.
About me.
What?
I just think it's funny that I haven't been out here in like 2 fucking weeks, and then I come out here for 5 minutes and I got a dead key. I mean, those people have got to be fucking lonely ass motherfuckers.
Don't let it fucking even bug you. Just whatever. Yep. I get it out of
Let's go watch that key by the way to 1100. Get out of the way.
Yeah, I know. And speaking of which, have we heard from Froggy lately? Is he still alive? Well, that's good to know. And anybody heard from Radio Tracker lately? Has anybody got a way to check on him?
I thought I heard him a couple
Only Facebook. I could check on Facebook.
Yeah, at least make sure he's still going, you know, because, well, I haven't been out here, so it's not like I could be like, hey, Radio Tracker, how's it going? Maybe he's out there tonight. Hey, Radio Tracker, you out there?
It'd be good. He's a youngster. But, I'll check on him.
Go ahead.
Thank you for the relay.
Oh, Hammerhead's my hero. If you're gonna say it right, you have to say it, you know? Jesus. Fucking retards these days.
Go ahead for Jesus.
Go ahead for a retard.
Well, you Trailer Park, what up?
I don't know. Just hanging out. Hanging out, not working, enjoying myself.
Yeah, how's that? What stage are you on the buffing process?
I hope you're using plenty of lube, enjoying yourself.
I'm ready to start polishing here any moment, but not tonight. I'm not working tonight.
Lube, pleasuring yourself.
Yeah, Trailer Park, man. I did a really stupid thing. I took my Wilson 1000 magnetic mount that a quarter of the cloth insulation ripped off, and I moved it. And like these big scratches on my roof. Is that something I can buff out?
Depends on how deep they are. If they're not too deep, they'll buff out. If they're too deep, you gotta just touch them up.
Well, the antenna couldn't have been totally scratching away. It was a little bit. I could see them there, but I got the feeling it's not.
It'll probably buff out. Yeah.
Oh, Rogers. Man, I'm so happy to be back to my normal.
Yeah, I'll be back there soon too, where I can get like that. Oh, yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Just get one of my other units back up and rolling on the shelf. I already had it hooked up. It's two tubes, man. Two, like broadcast tubes.
He's gonna get some Viagra and get his unit working.
Nice.
Ceramic metal tubes, you know.
Love it.
Is there dribbles involved?
Buy whatever you want.
Not me. I got it on a steel. No, I didn't get that on a steel. I paid for that, but it's used, so I paid pennies on the dollar compared to whoever bought it brand new. That's for sure.
Rogers.
How about now?
How about now? How about never?
Can you hear my battery charger? Thank you, 45.
All I hear is you, man.
Very cool, yeah. And then we all joined together in the CB community and began singing songs.
Your battery charger can talk.
We're not singing Kumbaya.
I didn't know battery.
Your radio's working good there, Breaker.
No, Breaker. This radio got down.
531 out there on the rock. We're waving.
All the local people just talk local up here on 17. Rojo.
Papa Smurf, I look at you over there. Yeah, we're waving one finger up over your way, mister. Hope you had a great day. I hope you have one.
What are you doing with the other four?
You can hear. Gray Ghost.
And brown shit. He's been fingering his bunghole all day.
That's because he never unkeys.
Pull that finger.
Well, that could be.
I had a pretty good time today with the CB, man. I'm talking to this cat and
get down.
You like a chocolate covered pretzel?
Straw, giddy up, get down, yeah.
Right on.
Where'd Dodge go?
Really?
Why not?
I'm right here, double tap. Dodge, got down.
Oh, you're a fucking
Why not?
moron, Dodge.
I get down and the and the Oreo sing and the and I'm gonna get down and get down.
Oh, well, you...
Did you know that was very good?
Not really, I can't carry a tune in a bucket, my man.
Okay, as long as you know it.
I'll back him up.
I'm just glad that you're in my receive, you know, making my day.
Yeah, he's gonna keep...
Yeah, you're the posterity of my receive. I like that.
Well, I know. If I spend another $10,000, I might be 40 over.
Or you could just get some Mobile.
Yeah, well, you know what's up with that, and I ain't gonna repeat that on the radio.
Capability.
I wouldn't even have done what you did. I don't even... What possessed you to do that?
No, man, like, I'll have to call and explain to you what happened.
Well, I got a pretty good story from Triple M, so as long as it's true.
Well, yeah, then a Triple M told you that's what happened, and it's been a nightmare ever since then, and now it's just an uphill battle to see who's gonna do what.
I think I would have changed my old neck ring.
Yeah, right?
Do it again, I missed it.
It's not his fault you're slow.
Well, life is full of stories that teaches you something. You know, every single experience you got teaches you something. So I hope you learned something there.
Mom can't hear me on my CB and she's in the afterlife. I need more power.
What?
Hey, Dodge, a copy RC?
Got an RC, a copy?
Yeah, does Dodge hear me?
Yeah.
RC, Dodge.
Hey, am I okay?
Good, RC, 101, waving.
Yeah, you're out there, but I hear you.
You gotta try harder, Beavis.
Can you hear me okay, Dodge?
Oh, Beavis is out there? Hello, Beavis. I'm looking at you from the...
I guess Dodge can't hear.
Yeah, what's going on, RC?
Way out there.
Trailer park waving out there, RC.
I'm waving back there, buddy.
Hold on there, trailer park. I'm trying to talk to RC.
He's on your striker.
So he was waving at you there, RC.
No.
And then they go to crime because...
I went back to the original. Not as much swing.
God damn it, Dodge. Get on the
I
ball.
like.
Heavy. Oh, yeah, tempo. Hey, evening.
You already waved at you.
That me waving.
What more knowledge do you want?
No, I'm good.
Do you want to hear the striker?
No, your radio is fine, 101.
I wanted to know if the striker has more modulation.
Sounds good, 101.
Oh, I can't have more modulation?
Throw it in the garbage.
You can have all the modulation you want.
Alright, I'm going to switch over. Whatever.
No modulation.
You didn't think modulation. He said modulation.
Locomotion modulation over ocean.
I think he didn't put his teeth at.
Oh, he's out here to give everybody good gumming?
Alright.
superfragilexpialidocious, bodacious, obnoxious mode?
That's supercalifragilisticexpialidocious right there. Yeah. There's one thing that detects. Oh, one thing.
Look, man, you heard me on the...
Dude, when you turn it up all the way, my meters are like flatlined. Like there's just a flat green line on the scope.
Roger.
Dude, I'm 250K wide right now just to see your signal.
7,300.
Very clean.
Yeah, that was working good though.
Yeah, you're only 9 pounds on the striker. That sucks.
See, none of you jamokes have put like some audio into it with some audio gear though into that 7,300 and see what it sounds like then.
I know the 7,300 pretty well. Excuse my talking. Front teeth and drinking. Yeah, you won't do it.
All I'm trying to do is get down my little 4-watt radio and my 4-foot fire stick.
All I'm running tonight is 100 watts there.
Your modulation.
My radio meters? No.
Oh, okay. Cool.
But I'm not on my ICOM. If I was on my ICOM...
That's good right there.
Like a big dog.
Oh, no. Yeah, man, if you don't really talk, man, get a striker.
Watts just got down.
I got a striker.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, bitch. There's all kinds of women out there and all kinds of people talking.
Where'd you go?
I got a striker 101, but I kind of like talking on these old RCIs, right? 2950s and 70s and stuff. They're just...
They were, when I had my 2950 that used to be yours there, you know, that I had a little bit of stuff done to, but it was the cleanest one I had, man. No doubt about it. Out of all the radios, if I just try them all side by side, that thing was the cleanest transmitter.
Does that mean like the 7...
Audio check 1, 2, 3.
No, it's just...
God, hi, dummy load. Hi, oil can.
Audio check 1, 2, 3 on the dummy load. God damn. That's
oil can, 9 pounds. God down.
That's we're leaving it low right there, so that's 600 watt XE. Hello with the 600 watt XE on the oil can. God damn.
Can I turn my modulation up?
Why?
Man, I just, you know bodacious audio, bodacious this and that, man. I just don't know. I sell propane accessories, man. Everybody needs to be running that propane. I got propane connectors, propane bottles. I even got propane handles. But mostly I sell propane accessories. No pain, no strain there, Kilo 45 in my receive.
I need the motorhome filled.
Couple of big stations rocking it over there.
How about cocaine?
What's up?
Oh, gee.
missed it. I didn't get it.
Oil can cut down. Animals home.
Well, it could be around.
No, I ain't home. I'm out here walking my donkeys.
Oh, wish I was, but them donkeys are starting to get over everybody now.
Hey, Caffeine, should I turn my echo volume down?
I'll leave it right there.
Outer ring, is the outer ring the delay one? I can't remember. It's still, it needs to go maybe a 1/16 of an inch.
Two right now, what do you say?
Just cruising this bullet bob.
I think you wanted you to go up a little bit.
Yeah, I said clockwise. And did you move the delay or the volume?
The delay's on 0, and the other one is, I'm going to change it now.
No, you got to turn that one back down and turn the other one up.
Should I leave it at 2?
Yeah, the one you moved up to 4. Turn it back to 2. That's the center one, right?
Echo volume.
Yeah. Try that about 2, and then the other ring, turn that up to just under 2. Like, you know.
Got down.
Alright, how's that sound? Hello.
Hello.
Better. What do you think, trailer park?
Fun. That audio sounds so good in my receive.
I don't know, everybody else is talking.
Well, of course we are. We're locals. That's what we do on 17. We talk, we transmit, we receive, we key down, press the 2-finger clutch over.
How's this one sound?
Like ass crack?
Alright, man. I never knew how to adjust it. Weighing 45 kilo on the key down.
101 out in Port Orchard. Oh my goodness.
Hey, you want to play with your volume and delay?
West side, got down.
Good.
Yeah, it's not bad, but you can change it still.
So you think that I could make it better?
This is volume and delay right there.
You can always make your audio better 101, but you are sounding all right though.
What's the ring knob?
There's a center knob and the ring knob. See where it's...
Well, you know, sometimes you just got to have a little bit of that trucker audio.
The knob is volume.
And sometimes you just have to have a big, bunch of asses in front of you to get down too. Well, yeah, sometimes you just live on the perfect hill with the perfect tree, and you just key down and nobody else can do anything.
Man, I'm totally just...
Yeah, okay.
Now, thanks to the swift driving of Spurs.
Yeah, that is the... If you go straight.
Yeah, one of these days we'll all graduate from Cobra 25s to Cobra 29s.
Okay, are we talking about the Striker radio?
Yeah.
What's that do with my striker?
You can turn that off.
Yeah, and I think the 2000 sounds better than the 142.
And the center...
Well, I'm glad we see eye to eye on something. Well, that would require conversation and patience.
antenna in my 2K. Yeah, I like the 2K better.
I don't use double echo. I don't know what stream on the striker. I'll turn the striker echo off.
I didn't even know he was talking about an echo, Mike.
Yeah, Westside, that's what he's been talking about this whole time.
Oh, thanks for the update.
Welcome to the Q Show.
Extreme. I know, the whole time. Shoot, I got a 142 chassis. It's beat to hell, but if you wanted to take it and, you know, gut it, and put a big radio and an amplifier inside it.
Microphone, so yeah.
What is he up to now? He's gonna, what is he gonna make a masterclass Toshiba walkie-talkie? Do you even want to be that close to a KW?
I don't believe it, man, because AA batteries won't do that.
Oh, he's trying to get out of AA batteries? Yeah, okay. Maybe out of... dude, he couldn't even get it out of those big, old school square, 6-volt batteries.
But like I said, I want to keep it.
Well, I'm sure if we bend over and run a cable from his asshole in his mouth, we could probably get a kilowatt of hot air.
I think he's gonna, show off what he's doing, because he said he's actually going to participate in this one.
Chinese transistors, get down.
I think he's going to put the LP
on his back.
I don't know why I thought he was talking about the striker the whole time, the echo knobs on that. I'm just going to smoke another bowl.
I don't think he can hear the battery.
No, I thought it was the radio the whole time right till the end there. So I didn't know we were talking about the microphone.
Dude, we're talking about the BBI kilowatt handy-talkie now. We're not talking about power mics or echo mics anymore. Keep up.
No, that's what they're talking about up there. There's 6 different conversations going on at the same time.
Yeah, okay, we'll put that in your pipe and smoke it.
And you're not using the echo on the...
I'm about to.
Well, damn it, let me come over.
No. I prefer the mic, too. I don't use it on my radio. I use the 2018 mic echo, and I have the, the radio one off. The center one turned off.
God down, yeah.
Switch on the top.
Yeah, I like my noise canceling mic in the mobile, so I use the echo in the radio.
2. And the echo delay is at 0.
You don't, that mic doesn't have... One on the left if you're looking at the front of the mic. That's like a...
Dude, if he actually gets a kilowatt out of a walkie-talkie, I'm going to build that thing, and then I'm going to make sure it stays key down, and I'm going to go put it over by that guy that's dead keying me, and he can have a kilowatt dead key until the batteries go dead.
Roger, that's what well, BBI's doing a competition. He's actually going to...
Yeah, but the thing is, though, Kilo, if we had a kilowatt walkie, that'd affect you, too.
You'd be wondering...
You're in the movie.
Yeah, you can't stand by for 2 minutes.
Use it in the...
Yeah, okay. Well, hell, this is my first time on the radio. Shit, since Thanksgiving, I think.
Yeah, waving Dodge, waving 45.
Waving, Captain Ron, check.
It's fine. I just wanted to be...
You came booming in here, Captain Ron. That's nice. I like that when you come booming in the station.
Turn Turn the echo volume up.
Right now.
Go out to Mineral. I'll go out to Mineral. Yeah. I don't know, but it'd be nice if we could get some contact out of Morton, though, 'cause I guess I could go booming. This station that I'm on now goes booming into downtown Morton. Over.
Zero there. How's it sound? Well, I was at 2 when I started. I might turn it up. All right, that's 3.
11 years out there, but it wouldn't have been the amount of years that Ronnie got.
Oh, you guys can go out and try and get yourself an elk.
Turn the other one.
I think we shared the same deal.
I think it's fine.
I'm at 1 on echo delay, but what's going on?
A little more. Give her some more.
Of echo volume?
No, delay. The other one.
Give it hell! Give it hell!
Delay, isn't it?
Yeah, Roger. This is at 2 on the...
I haven't blown one up yet.
Just under 2. Try it.
Try it. Try it now.
Well, it's 1 now. That's under 2, right?
No.
That thing is like micro-sensitive adjustments. Seriously. I mean, 32nd of an inch makes a big difference in that spot where you're at right now. Try just under 2.
All right, we'll try again here. What's going on?
Turn it way up.
What is it? What are you guys trying to tune up? Is this like one of those Russian boxes or the analog box, or what box are we tuning up here?
Oh, just 2.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna find you tricking on a corner in South Tacoma way there, Kilo.
More?
He's saying take it all the way to 2.5.
Yeah, maybe they'll get him up to 2 then.
That's what she said.
All right, there's 2.5, and everybody to say that.
Hell, I'm rolling up at the stat. We'll catch you.
Like 1 7/8.
Oh, the donkey's finally going in the stall.
1 donkeys are out.
Precisely.
That sounds really good, 101.
So, like, is there echo? What's going on?
You sound like you're in a broadcasting booth. It sounds really clean.
Just to here, maybe. But I don't know. What do you think, Trailer Park and West Side?
I go down a touch, but barely.
On the volume, the left one. Like a 16th of an inch.
An inch.
I like that.
I love it. I like it. I want some more of it. God dog.
Dialed in. Just try that for a while. Just talk now.
Audio.
I don't know what it is about that little gal lemon, but I like it a little bit. I want some more of it.
That was really creepy, Kilo. Don't ever do that again.
Skip mode.
Excellent.
Yeah, and now that you got your knobs right, don't touch them. Don't be double tap.
Yeah, tape them. Put some tape, electrical tape across them, or you make a little scratch in exact, across both spots, or mark it exactly.
Yeah, don't be double tap. Don't ever touch your knobs.
Well, I do have that problem, but both the knobs are 1 3/4, so I could get back there.
Just leave it, because you can't. As much as we've all done it, trust me, we've all done it. We've always tried to get back to that spot. And once you find that spot, you got to leave it alone. Trust me. Had I stayed in that spot a long time ago, I'd still have audio.
That's what she said.
Shut up, Trailer Park. Nobody asked you.
I don't think that's the spot. Once you find the spot, you gotta keep sticking with the spot. You don't leave it.
Oh, fuck, Kilo.
One of them especially are really kind of loose and they'll move real easily, so that's why I put electrical tape on them, you know, just to lock it in place on the back.
Is that the trick? That when you find a loose one, you just use electrical tape and it's not loose anymore?
Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Tighten her up a bit.
Jesus.
At that point.
No redheads here there, Kilo. Actually, he hasn't had any luck since he's been down there.
That's a picture you still see.
This is all the lady break.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, Dodge, this is Sweet Pea. Come on.
Fuck you, Sweet Pea. Oh, you didn't know? And then he identifies as ball gagger, and then he wishes he was Steve Dave.
That's some funny stuff, Kilo.
I haven't.
It's not really bad, actually. I kind of like that. So it's not really bad.
I think Sweet Pea's clean up for you, Dodge.
I think Lost Cause called him out on the carpet, and I haven't heard him since.
What did Lost Cause do there, Trailer Park?
Oh, he was calling him out on the radio. Yep.
Oh, calling Sweet Pea, Steve Dave, and Ball Gagger out for their bullshit. It's about damn time.
Uh-huh.
I think it's funny when we still think that they were all together.
I just thought Steve was with Dave. I thought they were a couple.
When nobody keyed up, I think I heard Gringos over there saying, think about it. Is that you, Gringos?
What are you doing there, Kilo?
I'm not sure.
We know you're not sure. Are you ever sure? I don't think you're sure.
Damn, Dodge, my radio goes full scale when you key up.
Yeah, 'cause I get down.
Rolling.
I'm barefooting it right now.
Scale, but when he keys up, it actually jams up all my light bars. Pretty crazy.
That's pretty awesome.
It's 40 over here.
And I'm just running the radio right now. I don't even have the amp on.
Fire.
Ants on fire.
Just right on the white 9. Just under it.
Yeah. Oh, I probably need like a 4CX 10K or something to be in your cherry patch there, Trailer Park.
Or just be closer, like other people are.
I'm in your driveway with the mobile.
Yeah, you can.
That's only 40 over. That's not 60.
Well, no, I haven't ever seen anybody hit me 60 over on this. Like double tap's been up to close to 40, but I ain't seen nobody around 60. Nope.
Damn it.
I got down to a couple times at 60 here.
Well, yeah, because I know the 60 spot.
Maybe this radio just won't go up there. Who knows?
No, he was just in the mobile.
No, I think we have to recalibrate your needle there, Trailer Park. I think your needle doesn't know how to go over 9.
Oh no, other people go over 9. 101's in the red. Captain Caffeine's in the red. Double Tap's in the red. MacGyver's in the red. Westside side will be in the red depending on what he's talking on, not tonight, but a lot of times.
I got Dodge over here, 4 light bars, winging to 5, and I got Kilo over here, 5 light bars, winging to 6. I think there's supposed to be, you know, roughly 2 S units of light bar, roughly.
Do you have like 4 green and 4 red, or how do your light bars color scheme go?
Well, this is an older RCI 2950, so the color scheme on my light graph is black. Yeah, all the light bars are black. They're black at the bottom all the way up to the top. And there isn't a little scale, right? They don't have a little scale next to them that, you know, represents what light bar does what. So all you get is light bars with no numbers.
Well, that's pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll catch you guys later.
Who's gonna run the channel when you leave?
Well, let's see. Who shall I designate as channel master? How about...
I want to say it's right.
Hammerhead. We'll leave Hammerhead in charge for the rest of the night.
But I don't know, man. I mean, Dodge still gets down, covers up Kilo half the time.
He does. He does a good job there, dude.
Yeah, I know. It's okay, Kilo. You've proven your point, man.
You'll be bad.
That's okay. I've come to terms with the point you've made, and that's okay, you know? But the thing of the matter is I can still talk to Westside now, and I can still talk to TC. So that's all that really matters.
And it's a solid 9. It ain't just getting 9. Solid, you know.
So Kilo's a solid 9 there, Trailer Park?
No, he's a little bit higher than you were, but I'm saying you now with that is different than you without that. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right, I'm okay with that. Someday, you know, when I work harder and I spend more and I get into that Trailer Park cherry patch, then I can die a happy man. But until then, it'll be a struggle.
Oh no, I'm gonna help you in January when my beam's up. I'll patch you on the purple side and you'll be in the red.
I want to help you because I believe in helping people. So anything I can do to help you get in there, I'll do that. And we can all figure it out, man. So you're right.
Yeah, you turned it down from like 58 down to 54 over, damn it.
Hey, Dodge.
Yeah, go ahead, Westside.
I want you to keep in mind that your radio's just barely tapping the power of that box.
Right, but I'm also, even with the amount of power that I'm putting into the box on AM, I'm still having it's still, you know, maxing out the PEP. So I'm getting the full out of this box that I can.
No, you're not. You're getting the power out you can, but you're not getting the mod out.
22, 23, or 25 watts input that your ICOM puts out on the RMS dead key, you can double that into that box.
Well, then I'd get like almost like 5K out of the box.
Well, all I'm saying is that radio that you're running is just tickling that thing, man. You got tons more
big hammer potential inside that thing.
Even if you don't double it up, if you just go up part of the way, it's gonna make it, everything's gonna go up in proportion. Yep.
Oh, so if I got like a 200 watt radio and have it and see if it would do like 50 or 75 watts on AM, but then I'd have a lower but it'd put more into the box, and then that 24 that I'm getting out of the box would be a louder 24 because there'd be more mod.
Well, isn't that thing supposed to be able to do like a 1500 watt dead key? Like all day long, like key down 1500? Well, the only way you're ever going to see that is with more drive, and your ICOM isn't capable of offering that drive to make your box do the full potential. That's all I'm saying.
Oh shit, that's right. I totally forgot about. Okay. Sorry, I'm like half tired and fucking haven't really slept since Friday. Yeah, that's right. Because when I dead key, hold on. Yeah, that's only 533 dead key. Oh, and if I had a 1500 watt dead key instead of swinging 533 to 2280, it would just sit there at 1500 and be booming.
Well, I don't know. Input to that radio is, but you know, it's probably 80 to 100 watts. I mean, you'd have to look up max input to that amplifier, see what the max input is, but I imagine it's like 60, 80, maybe even 100 watts input before it trips the overdrive sensor. Yeah, your ICOM's just tickling that thing.
Okay, yeah, no, the max input is 110 RMS. It says it can handle between 65 and 110 for drive RF power.
All right, well, you're driving it with half of the low end of that recommendation, the 65 watt drive. You're driving it with less than half of the low end recommendation. So, yes, you got a lot left there and haven't even tapped it.
Okay, so let me ask you this, since I'm half tired and trying to comprehend all this. So instead of having a 533 dead key, I could have a 1500 dead key, and it would swing, what, 15 to 2.4 then?
Probably depends on your radio.
Hi, can I help you?
That box is supposed to be capable of a 1500 watt key down.
Hi, can I help you?
And work, so.
Right, yeah, because it's supposed to put out 1500 continuous.
It will. I've seen mine do it before.
Hi, can I help you?
That's average power, though. It's not big. It's not going to get 1500 continuous and keep doing that.
No, that's what this is. That's exactly why I bought this amp, because it's a broadcast amp, and it's meant to do 1500 watts continuous duty.
Yeah, that's with a tone or something, though.
Right, but this is a big continuous duty of average power.
It's with a tone or some sound.
Right, but what I'm saying, if I give it so if I go from 25 to say 50 watts drive power, that means instead of having a 533 dead key, I'll have like a 1010 dead key or a 1060 dead key, and then it'll hit the limiter quicker.
Yep.
Drive it harder, man. Drive it harder.
Then you'll be at the maximum what it could do, right? So you'll be driving it to the max.
Alright, well then I guess I'm gonna have to maybe I'll have to get like a Kenwood TS 990 or an 890 or something that does 100 watts on AM. So then I can have that 1000 watt dead key and it'd still swing 2400 then?
Get us all safe.
It's not going to swing as much when you have the dead key, so just so you know.
But you guys have always been telling me it's better to have swing than dead key.
It's it's on your driver. You swing on your driver. The hands is on the outside. Don't have to do that.
Okay, I'm on drive power right now. That's 21, and it swings. Oh no! When I talk, it goes from 9 to 38 watts. When I talk, yeah, 9 to 38.
Great, it's a great driver. You put that on your amp and watch it swing, right? So your amplifier, the faster driver, is not going to do 1 to 4, right? So you're trying to do 100% modulation. You're not going to do that on your amp. You're going to do it on your driver.
So, right, I'm not even getting 100% modulation right now.
So it depends on what your driver's doing. Is it doing 4 times your carrier?
Well, whatever 9 watts to 38 watts is.
That's 100% and a little over.
Yeah, 9 into 36 is 4, yeah. So I guess I am getting 100% modulation.
Yeah, then you just drive it into your amp. And don't worry about what the amp's doing. Your driver has the audio there.
Right, and that's why the audio sounds good that's coming out of the radio right now, correct?
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Okay, so then what would be the benefit of giving this an extra, if I double the drive power into the amp then?
You can do that too, but you have to readjust all your amp, right? So your driver produces the carrier, but you would need to readjust the driver. Maybe, but you know, let's hear it. But you would have a lot of drive. So it's just like current and electricity. You have a current that draws your electricity in there. If you have 2 amps and 500 watts, then you're not going to have very many amps, right?
Right.
The audio works the same way. So you have to have enough carrier to carry your audio. The carrier is dead. There's no audio in the carrier. It's a courier. So it carries your audio. And if you do that with your driver, you don't have to do that with your amp.
Oh, because then the amp's doesn't have to work as hard.
No, because the driver's already getting the audio. The amp is just amplifying what you've already got there.
Okay. So, yeah, I get it now. So I need a bigger radio to drive the amp. Okay.
You need a radio that does at least a 1 to 4 ratio so that you have 100% audio. And then you drive that into an amp. The amp don't need to be 1 to 4. The driver does.
Right, so this radio right now is doing 9 watts to 36 watts, so that's 100% right there. So, what am I missing?
Nothing. You sound awesome, and you're not missing nothing. That's what I was going to tell you. So you take your radio that's doing 9 to 36, and you drive it into your amp. You can turn your amp up and down and still have something more. So you could up your deck speed, or down your deck speed, and you would still have something audio, right? Because the driver's doing that.
Right, but I have, for what my radio is doing and how my radio is actually driving this amp, I have the max, it's at the max dead key for the radio with the max swing that I'm going to get out of this.
Yeah, but it's still 100%, right?
Right, yeah, this radio is doing 100% right now.
So, there's no problem. Your amplifier only amplifies what you already got.
Okay, right, but Westside was saying that I can put more watts into this amp, but that would only give me a higher dead key.
No, he was saying that you could have your audio driver.
Right, okay. Yeah, I get that part right now. So there's, oh, okay. Yeah, all right. I see what you guys are saying.
You know how I use the little 2-pill to drive mine? Because I just have 4-watt radios, right? I have to use the little 2-pill. I drive into the 2-pill, drive into those.
Right, so instead of trying to drive the radio with 25 or 36, let's say I drive it with like 65 or 70 watts or whatever a bigger radio would do, then the amplifier is going to okay, all right, yeah, exactly. So that's why it sounds good now, but it could sound better with more drive, and the amplifier would amplify more.
So it's very easy, Don. Just take whatever audio you have, the amplifier is going to amplify the good and the bad and everything, right? So you use a radio with no amplification and you dial it in, right? And then you just turn the amp on and talk.
Right, and that's what I've been doing. And so I have the radio at about 95% power, and then dial the load and tune in, and everything's good.
Good if you were good, right?
Right, yeah, 'cause that's just audio. Yeah, 'cause there's 533 swinging 22, so there's 100% modulation.
And you know what? To us, it's not going to sound any different than what you got 'cause you're already blaring. That's how it is. It'll be in the distance.
But in Skipland with that higher carrier, by driving it harder, you'll be heard better. I think. You have a bigger signal in Skipland.
Exactly, but around here, we're not going to notice the difference.
Right, but I'm already getting callbacks out in Skipland, so yeah.
Oh, you'll get more, for sure. Once I plug mine back in, I'll get more too.
Yeah, instead of like coming in equal to somebody, they'd be like, "Oh, we hear is you down here in so and so, town,
Right, okay. But to go to that next level of radio, that's like a $4,500 radio.
Yeah, I do it with a $100 2-pill amp, so, but you guys do it how you want to on that end over there, and I'm back quiet listening.
Right, and you can do that with the way you're set up there, Trailer Park, but I can't put 200 watts into the amp I have, so a 2-pill would overdrive what I have.
Wrong. It doesn't put out 200 watts. My 2-pill puts out like 30 watts, 40 watts, 50 watts. It has like 3 positions. That's what you gotta if you're doing it that way, you gotta get the right 2-pill that matches your shit. Yeah. I'm not putting out 200 watts. It's like 30 watts average. I look at average watts, not peak watts too.
Yeah, it depends on the conditions too, but I was talking to Skip the other day on the radio. I didn't run no box, no nothing. I just ran the radio, and I talked to him. He said, "Man, you're slamming here 30 over." It's like, it's a radio.
Well, yeah, and when I was, like I said, when I was talking to New York one day, I was talking on 25 watts, and I was 30 over in New York.
Conditions.
Location.
It's all about conditions, man. You can make up for conditions with watts. Sometimes, but if you got good conditions, you don't need that many watts.
Yeah, you're kind of wasting it.
That's why I was just saying that if you made any changes from what you got here to us, it wouldn't even make a difference, but maybe way out there when you're talking Skip, I guess it would.
Well, and I'm quite happy with what I get out in Skipland as it is. So, I mean, if I keep this radio doing what I'm doing to the amp, I'll never break the amp. But if I get a bigger radio and put more watts in the amp, then there's that possibility of hitting that protection circuit. Or I can just leave it alone now and have my 5 swinging 2 and have the 100% modulation.
You can't freak the one you got.
There you go. I think you answered your own question. Save your expensive box. You got enough. Sounds good. Kick back, relax.
Well, dude, I'm getting 2,400 out of 25. What more can you ask for?
I wouldn't ask for any more.
Exactly. And it's not like my audio sounds like ass crack or anything, I don't think.
You said somebody else's did today, though. I don't remember who it was, so.
I was joking around when I said that.
They said, hey, how does it sound? You're like, ass crack.
Yeah, exactly. It was all sarcastic, and it didn't sound as sarcastic as you said it, because you don't have Dodge audio, but yeah.
Well, you don't sound like that, something in your own mind.
I got Dodge audio. Look out.
No, I would say drive that bitch harder.
Harder?
No, I'm not going to blow my amp up for you, Caffeine.
Oh, I'm talking about if you were Dodge's position. I know you'd be like, drive the shit out of her.
No, I just need to get like a Johnny Walker box and then just use that to talk to you guys and key down like $5,000.
I don't even think you can. Even if you thought you could measure your box protects you.
Yeah, I know. And right now, between the radio and the box, they're very well suited together. And I mean, if I'm gonna try and get every ounce, but a 1,500 watt continuous dead key carrier isn't gonna key over you.
Don't use me as your goal.
Okay, well, my real goal is, and you already know this, okay, I'm as much as I tell you I want to key over you, the real goal is to get in Trailer Park's Cherry Patch. That's the goal, to be 10 over at Trailer Park's house.
I think you can do that, man. Everything. You could probably do that.
I got everything at max right now. It's because things are a little hot right now. Well, see, right now, the average, we're hitting about 2, and the peak is about 2330.
I'm only running 100 watts, 101.
If you're not in Trailer Park, very expensive.
Putting up, right?
And I mean, if we're going to do the laws of 10 decibels, then I'm going to have to go from 2,400 to 24,000. So I probably have to get like a 4X 25K, and then maybe that would get me into the red.
Well, right there.
That's bullshit, man. Because, for one, you couldn't even do that there. You know, it seems like black. You couldn't do that. And for two, not necessary.
Extra 1,000 watts, and that carrier might have taken the west side out or been equal.
Which is very good for
Yeah, I understand that. I know you guys are trying to, get me going, but yeah, I mean, if I need 24,000 watts to talk to you guys, that's nuts.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. West Side's only doing 100 watts. Never mind.
I think we just have 100 watts.
Oh, yeah.
I think we should all turn our boxes off and try talking, see what happens.
Well, that'd be interesting.
All right.
I'm going to go barefoot.
I'm going barefoot.
Barefoot?
Barefoot.
45 and I'm back out.
Dynamite!
Yes, you got me in the red over here.
Barefoot.
This is not.
Was that big station, Dynamite up on that hill?
Oh, I think so.
Super top of the evening, Dynamite. Boomer.
Evening time.
Damn, Boomer, you're booming in.
Sorry, buddy. I was told to turn off all my junk, so just straight up on a wire.
Well, that's awesome. I'm saying you're doing great, dude. That's what I'm saying. Kilo, your barefoot kilo is like 300 or 400. Turn your shit down to 100 if you can, because I'm talking on 100. I know Westside's talking on 100. I don't know what Trailer Park, what his barefoot is.
I'm looking at my download. Mine is 18. So I'm not even doing 100.
Okay, alright, well, then we're all equal right now, and we could all hear each other.
Yeah, I'm on a Cobra 2000, but nobody asked. But I took it to a guy, and he kind of tweaked it out, so hey, I don't know what it's doing for sure.
Well, you're 30 over where I'm at.
5 swinging 20.
45, I got to get back to my project. Love you, man. It was great to see you the other night. Be well.
So, let's see, audio. Alright, that's 16 swinging, audio. 16 swinging 58.
Oh, that's not too bad.
1.5, 1 watt. Swinging at 10. No joke.
Damn, Hammerhead.
I'm not Hammerhead.
No, Hammerhead's talking on 1.5 watts. See, we should have Monday night be barefoot night, so we can all humble ourselves on where we really come from.
Well, we're waving at you, Dodge, anyway.
Yeah, waving over to you there, Tango Golf Papa. I think we can
I like Westside too. That's good over there.
Oh, is that Westside out there?
Yeah.
He says I get out barefoot running 2.5 watts modulating 10.
Yeah, you're the loudest one over here, and I think, with everything turned off there probably right now. Except for, now Caffeine's got his shit on.
Who's the loudest at your house there, Trailer Park?
101.
Okay, well, yeah, he's coming across the water at you then.
Alright, I'll go turn my shit off. Hold on.
Yeah, Caffeine, it's Barefoot Monday.
Yeah, I think this is what down to 200 watts still there. So it's just watching. But they're like 80 on the screen.
Yeah, I'm 16 swinging 68.
No, they're doing 80 on their swing. Leave your driver on.
Yeah, as long as you're under 100 watts, you're fair game there, Caffeine. This is 100 watt Monday.
Alright.
Still red over here.
Not red here, but I hear you.
Mark?
Well, you guys have a good night, man. I'm out of here.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4.
Alright, Dino. You have a good night, too. And that 7-pound oil can got down.
Okay, 7-pound oil can. Have a good evening. What's up there, Dynamite? Carry there.
That's pretty good.
And see how there's not too much static when we're all just barefoot?
I don't know.
We're not putting all that radiation out there.
Yeah. Come on, make it snow.
Well, I'm sure if we all turned our boxes on, we could make it snow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think from now on we'll have Monday be barefoot, and then Tuesday we'll have it be like 100 swinging 2, and then Wednesday can be like 500 watt night. And then Thursday, I don't know, Thursday can be whatever. And then Friday night is run what you brought.
8 over here.
those parts out there like swinging feet every night.
Was that trailer park?
Oh, MacGyver.
Oh, what's he talking about?
Oh, MacGyver's out there? Hey, MacGyver, Dodge, waving.
Is that a 60-watt carrier into that amp?
No, it's a 60-watt carrier out of it.
The radio is doing 18 and singing 80 right now.
Pound hammer.
Yeah, see, that's ridiculous, Kilo. You know, that's not fair. Even when I'm running barefoot, you got more power than me.
800 watts.
I don't have power, I just have a tree.
And a hill.
Go.
Yeah.
800-pound hammers over there.
And back down to 60 watts. So yeah, it's got it from 60 to 800 range. That's not too bad.
I can start this to what that, right there, if I turn it down. There's 10 watts right there. 10.
Yeah, you went from 30 down to 10 over.
That math did add up.
15.
Continuation.
Alright, so I just, there we go. There's 18 swinging 72. 18 swinging 72.
I could do 20 over here.
Right, yeah. Hey, Mickey T, what do you got Dodge at?
But as soon as the box starts warming up,
Just under the 9.
100
Okay.
Oh, right there on the 9.
corner.
Well, that works.
Yeah, I'm only doing about 15 maybe. Swinging.
You can drive this.
Oh, swinging 15?
15 watts.
Okay, yeah, there's 18. Swing, batter, 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 swing, batter, batter. Yeah, that's about 18 swinging 72.
Okay, cool, Joel.
Oh, I see. So if I had a full 70 into this amp,
Holy
I would be happy.
Oh, yeah. Now I gotta get back to front.
All right, there, Mickey T. We'll catch you later.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a minute.
Even those transits.
All right, I see what you're saying there, Kilo. Yeah, because I'm only tickling what the potential of this box on the PEP side and not on the average side. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, you was driving that box. You were not driving that box.
Well, I'm not even really driving it, really, basically, because there's 18 watts when I don't say nothing, and then when I talk or when it modulates or swing, whatever you want to call it, it goes to 72. And when it goes to 72, then it hits 2.4, and then when I dead key, okay. So this box really needs about, that's why they say this box needs about 60 to 70 watts of drive to actually drive it.
Yeah, you always drive it on average power, not PEP, right? So I'm just looking at this one right now, so I got on the average power. So I'm sitting right at 19 watts. Audio, and swinging about 60 watts. That's it.
The radio.
All right, average. All right, there's 18. Audio. That's only going 50 to 55 right there on average. So my average is really 18, and the PEP is 72. So, yeah, so 18 watts when this thing needs 60. Yeah, I'm starving this thing.
Yeah, I think you're probably going to retune it, right?
Well, right now, it's not in operational mode, so it's what it's outputting, it's what the radio's out, it's, you know, it's just letting the radio flow through right now. So the radio's doing 18 and swinging 55. Now, if I put it in operational mode, then it tells me what the amp is doing. But right now, since it's in standby, it's telling me what the radio's doing.
Yeah, no, you misunderstood. What I'm saying is, if you drive it with a different power, right, you have to reload and tune the knob to the power that you're driving it with, because you want to tune it to the most output, right? You want it max output on your tune and load knob.
Yeah, that I understand. So if I had a bigger radio that, say, did 200 on sideband and 100 on AM, that means it would do about 50 average, maybe. You know, if and when I ever got that radio, then I'd have to tune it to that radio and tune it to that 50-watt dead key, which would give me about a grand 1.1.
That's exactly what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, you tuned it earlier with the 100 watts, and then while we're talking here, we're playing around, you turned it down to 15 or 20 watts. You have to retune and load it because you changed the input.
No. So my radio is on 100% power right now, right? And so at 100% power on the radio only does 18-watt dead key at 100%. And I always tune the radio at 95%, which gives me about 530, 560 dead key at 95%. And I leave about 5% headroom when I tune it. So yeah, no, this is the amp is in standby right now. If I put it back in operational mode, it'll do what I have it tuned at.
Oh yeah, so your radio is barefoot, no amplifier.
Yeah, that's right. So when I said let's go barefoot, that's what I did. I put the amp in standby mode, and now the meter on the amp is telling me what the radio is actually doing.
No, they're mud ducks.
Yeah, John, that's where I'm mixing it. So I'm doing, I'm doing 18, 16, so I'm doing about 65 on the peak. That's pretty low.
Right, yeah, so we're doing about the same, because there's like 16 or 18 audio. I got about 62 out of that.
Yeah, it wasn't so bad, okay.
I know, I can't carry tune in a bucket, I know.
I didn't say that.
Alright, you've got me out here an extra hour past my bedtime, damn it, I gotta go.
Put the key down.
I think it sounds really good, man. So, whatever you're doing there, it sounds good. Just, keep doing what you're doing. And you can't hurt that amp anyway, right? It's impossible.
Oh yeah, I know. It's got like 15 to 20 protection circuits, and I've already found like 13 of them.
Oh, you can hurt it, but, you know, usually the audio's that's gonna do it.
Right. Well, for now, you know, in my situation, I've built a pretty good base station. You know, it's not nothing. I mean, if I were to give this base station away, you'd all line up to take it. That's for damn sure.
Oh boy.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4, breaker.
I'm about ready to get out of here and go make some dinner, but yeah, I'm still here.
18-watt oil can does not get down. Oh, so now that's where you normally talk.
That's where I always talk, right there.
No, the whole thing was full of water.
Yeah, I know there was.
Right, and here's with everything turned on right now. Audio.
Oh no, man, I wasn't even talking about that. I know that.
Right, You don't have to have anything on to be obnoxious. You're just obnoxious, period.
I was born that way.
Yeah, too. I was really surprised to see that water in there, you know, with a canopy.
Go slap your mama.
Put anything in there, it needs to be dry, but yeah, I saw that water. I thought, that's weird.
45 kilo, go slap your mama for letting you be that obnoxious. Okay, dude.
Evening, Jake.
Alrighty, everybody, I'm gonna go ahead and wave a hand around the band, and I'll catch you guys later, probably closer to the end of the week or something, I don't know. Anyways, this is Dodge. I'm gonna go ahead and wave a hand around the band. I'm back quiet.
Wave, Dodge. Good night.
Good night. Good night, Dodge.
Night, Dodge.
Night, everybody. Yeah, I already had Din Din Kilo, so I did that first and then came out and did this, so. Alright, I'll talk to you guys later.
Big strapping Dodge.
I was supposed to go to sleep an hour ago, but then we started having a conversation, so you have kept me up an hour past my bedtime.
We just go ahead and leave that on me.
Dodge is out here walking the dog.
Yeah, well, don't flatter yourself, Kilo. I didn't come out here just to key up for you.
I'm going to take you out. I wanted to hear you and you talk about it.
Alright, I'm gonna turn off the radio here, and I gotta let this thing cool down. Let's see, what did I get the temperature up to here talking to you guys? Oh, only 118. Oh, that's not too bad. No, when I'm shooting skip and I'm dead keying, I get this thing about $168, $172. Actually, you'd have to ask Westside. I do not know what max temperature is. Yeah, well, with the way the air flows in the shack and with the cooling system cause I have the upgraded cooling system. It came with the upgraded cooling system, so yeah. Well, see, now we're hitting $133. There's $136, so yeah.
Oh, that ain't bad at all for that. You're just idling.
Alright, yep, I'm going. I'm hitting the power button. Bye.
And Dodge has left the building. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Dodge's signal sure does stay tight on that feed. I know, he's really
cool. He is.
And the fact that it stays that tight on your feed while he's that close to you, that's a tight radio.
That's only on the high spot. If it goes to the striker, he's on the high spot, it's always tight. You know how that works.
Oh, yeah. Alright, I'm back out, man. I gotta go get some food.
see what the differences were? If it's just a kicker, it's only pushing almost 2, but the other one is almost 6.5. Yeah, I don't have to run the big one unless I want to play with skip land.
Yeah.
There is a difference, but I kind of like playing with the big one a lot and get my money's worth. Yeah, when it's quiet out here, it's no big deal. I'll just go medium range.
I think you were good on both but the high power one is you can be fine.
Well, I also listen to Al's gate, and he's kind of in a hole for me, and I notice a difference on his gate versus yours. I hit your gate a lot better than I do Al's.
Way closer to you than me.
Yeah, but he's kind of in a hole for that antenna, whatever he's using on his gate.
I like the big Al's gate too, man. It gives you the second place where you get to listen to your so you get to listen to yourself here, and then you get to listen to yourself over there.
Yep, true that. The thing too is I bring up Al's gate on my Android phone, and I bring up your gate on the iPad, and I listen to both at the same time.
I am a little bit jealous where I want my gate to sound better than his, but it's not always true, right?
When I do his, that's for damn sure.
I hear it all pretty good over here, though, when he's talking.
And you key up on your gate, it's not, because you know the situation, how it sounds on your gate versus, and then Al does the same thing on his, so that way I can hear either way when you both are out there talking and be able to understand you guys. Well, my understanding of it sounds to me, I'm listening to both gates. It's all that crunchy, noisy, it's hard to understand it. Listening to you talk on your gate, and then same vice versa with Al. So if I bring up both of them, then I can understand if you both are out there and bullshitting and hear either way.
There's a way to do that, right? That you can do it where you don't sound like that, but it's such hard work to do it. It's not worth the work, right?
I'm sure that, I can always tell when you're on your download, because you sound like anybody else on your gate.
It sounds like a big book. It's like a I'm gonna take a standby for get to hear you and wait for the hand and get back out.
Yeah, check. I gotta get up in the morning myself and drive to the airport and take some of these and do that round tripper thing. not looking forward to it.
Yeah, blew my amp. Yeah, I know. It's easy to say. But it worked for a while, but it didn't like the 800. So, I don't know. I guess I'm off the air.
Take it easy, Hammerhead. Just 'cause they're not paying attention to you, don't mean you have to do that.
Yeah, I just turned it back on. I'm waving a hand at the band, and hopefully, this isn't going to be the...
Is that right? Yeah, it seems to always get that way, huh?
What time is it? 9 o'clock? 9 o'clock.
I hate to see
Well, I know I'm not all right. Once you resolve that in your life, I'm not all right, you're all right.
Evening, Kurt.
Hey, Jake, wave, how goes it?
I was in here, about to turn it in. Gotta be up at 5:30 in the morning and do the feedback run.
Oh, roger that. Well, that radio's sounding good right now.
I notice Cutter's out here now.
I'm pointed at you there, Cutter, and that's probably why.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I'm just barely got her cracked open. It's good enough to talk to locals.
Oh.
Yeah, wait, 45. Just barely got the power crack. Yeah, it's been a little more than 100. Good enough.
Does the trick.
Yeah, 4 watts per 100. What the hell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds fine.
Yeah, roger that. This radio will do 200.
I'm hoping to catch Dirtman out here this evening and need to talk to him about something, but I'll catch him tomorrow.
Yeah, roger. Sometimes he surprises you. I wasn't going to turn it up either, but I thought, yeah, what the hell, let's see what's going on out there.
I don't like the fire surprises. People like the fire surprises. That makes me worry always. That makes me happy to go. But 6:30, work man time, you know.
Roger. I mean, you can't, like me, I'm one that right now. I don't fix it when you're not there.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix that either, Cutter.
That's a good thing.
You never know.
The Hammerhead there, when he's home, you can guarantee he's on about 7 o'clock every night till about midnight, 1 o'clock.
Well, he's over there at the just got it. 10:30, 11, it started like at 12 or so, you know. But Cutter, I never know about you. Ever, I don't know. It could be a night, could be early in the night,
regular person, regular to eat,
We all just gotta get along.
No, that's only on Tuesdays.
Yeah, I mean, I just sit here and idle, that's all I do, talk, smoke, talk, try to enjoy myself.
But I can flip shit.
Well, you can try, okay?
You can always flip anybody. Yeah, right.
It's just that some people try to flip shit too like me. I just don't care. You're wasting your time.
Waving around the bend.
Waving out.
Wait.
I'm kind of heading down that way tomorrow. Gotta go to a funeral. Kind of a sad thing, but I think it's the Yelm Highway. Fuck, I haven't been on that fucking thing, and I don't think I ever have.
I was driving up and down it all day today. So I work off the Elm Highway.
Yeah, I got a good friend of ours, got that Lou Gehrig's disease. I was fishing with him 3 years ago. Dead today. Well, been a little while. Not quite today, but man, that shit. If you guys know anything about it, man, that's pretty fucked up shit.
I had a cousin with
You definitely don't want to wish it on anyone, but wait a minute. Nope, I won't even do it. I won't go that little, but no, that's some incredible disease. It's like, damn. Anyways, gonna go wish him my best tomorrow. Oh, the main thing is I know if I had got it, it was the other way around, he'd come and see me off for sure, He would. He's a good guy. Worked with him for 15 years. So, anyhow, it's just sad how, we're all doomed into the grave eventually.
Nobody's getting out of here alive.
All I know is it's a harsh. Fishing with him 3 years ago, he's dead today.
Oh my God. Never know when that stopwatch stops.
Oh my God.
Chinese transistors suck.
It didn't detect anything. They didn't, and they must not have, because it would detect it within like a ping of 500 if it did. But they didn't. Either two things, they either did not, or they did, but did not have an encoded signal.
like sub-audible tones real good, real quickly. It didn't. You can either do it analog ones or digital coding, and even inversion. It picked them up. But there hasn't been any detect, so it hasn't detected any. Because I got the thing scripted so it makes all its findings, it pumps into a comma delimited file. Time, Zulu, frequency, and code, but it's empty. There's nothing in the file. I already tried the script, and the script works because I've tested it with sub-audible and digital codes myself, but it picks them up even if I change them. So... Who's playing the music? I don't know. It's not me. That's all I can tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, but it's working. It's scanning right now. It's not finding anything. Oh, wait. Okay, let me do this. Oh, beep boop. Okay.
Winging at you 45 kilos. Just got back from shooting some pool. I'm walking again, baby. I hipped up and hippy hopped it.
You don't understand, man.
Hippy hop to the hippy davy hop hop. I hippy hopped it. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's good to have a little bounce in my step. It's coming back.
We might have a brain runner here in the future.
Fucking right on. I'm in. Well, I kind of have to be, but yeah, I'm in.
Who is that?
I don't know. I don't know your stuff, man. That's very cool. I saw your yacht. Range Rover 4503.
Kilo, were you talking to Range Runner? It almost sounded like somebody else, but that was Range Runner.
Yeah, that was great. And he has finished all of it. Doesn't matter if he's it's building.
Waving at that hammerhead up there. Waving.
I'm waving right back at you. I don't know if I'm getting through all that music there, but yeah, I've talked to you before many times. Anyways, I'm waving a hand. Happy Monday there, my friend. Take care.
There's music. What music? There's music, hammerhead? I didn't hear it.
I think what you guys just put together and love. You know, you don't have to, but hey, Hammerhead, he just on the other side of the
It is what it is. He reminds me of somebody in the morning that I talked to, fucking brain farting here.
It's totally fine. Yeah, I'm just right by the Chevron there. West side of the lake.
Oh, yeah. Copy that.
And I'm way over here.
Yeah, one of my good buddies hooked me up with the decent amp, dude. Gets out.
That sounds good, and I like the way it gets on. It sounds good.
What's this push? You know, I was thinking, he has the same voice. He sounds so close to Rubber Snake there. I know he's a little, Rubber Snake's quite a ways away, but anyways, I talked to that Rubber Snake every so often in the morning. And anyways, he kind of sounds like him. Kind of threw me off there a bit.
No way.
Alright, gents, I'm probably out of here for the night, so good hearing you, and hopefully talk to you tomorrow, eh?
It was definitely a year of the liquor rapid. The Range Runner Hill, yeah, 45 kilos a year besides the weight.
Same signal as Froggy sometimes puts out.
Range Runner waving to you and Hammerhead. The only two I hear out there other than that whatever band, the Brady Bunch band out there. Oh, Partridge Family, that's what I was thinking.
Exactly.
Oh, you hear Trailer Park too. I'm waving Range.
About 20 years, right?
What's funny is I never hear Rubber Snake in the evening. Never.
Yeah, even work, right?
TP.
Waving, Jake.
I don't know if you heard me through the muck TP, but I'm waving back.
Yep, waving there, Range Runner, no doubt.
I think the Partridge Family bus is running low on batteries, maybe.
You know what they say, if you don't feed it, it'll go away, but I see how it works.
Sometimes.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
What?
Ah, it's Steve Dave.
What's that? Oh my god.
He doesn't know.
Worried about something?
Verify yourself.
Not about myself, I'm worried about you.
have a VFO here?
I was just wondering what's going on with it. Because I'm like, okay.
He might be freshly married and he might be getting a blowjob.
He might be freshly married and he might be getting a blowjob. He might be freshly married and he might be getting a blowjob.
He might be getting...
I've been married to my girl for 30 years.
No.
Quit bragging.
Bastard.
It may only be a couple times a year, like my birthday or Christmas or Valentine's or something, but...
Well, this is a pretty cool place to be. Other people are people you know like that. You probably don't need to know that. You can probably just sit there by yourself and go, what the hell? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You can probably do that.
Yeah. Had to go freshen up the bong a little bit.
Starting to quiet down.
I think the first one you
Oh my God. Oh my God, Becky. Look at her Starduster. It's so big. Oh my God, Becky. Look at her Mako 8. It's so big.
Oh, shit.
Do what?
Oh my God.
I love it, man. I got this, they want to stand on the street, but
Waving from my swamp shack. Yep, that'd be number 10 down here in the swamp shack, Tinsworth. Well, I was waving a hand up that Puget Sound area, and everybody in the related areas. Good evening, eh? Hello! 10-4, and you have a good evening too there, 45, waving back. Oh, wow. The professor is talking. All right. Listen up. Chinese MOSFETs suck. I will never use another one again. That's right. I hope Ampelon gets some manufacturing happening. Then I'll be back online.
Well, you're back online right now with the Chinese, with little Chinaman.
No, I'm back on vacuum tubes again.
You are?
I don't believe it.
Yeah. The amp blew. And normally when these amps blow, like one transistor goes out or the other one goes out, but both of them went out at the same time, so yeah, interior quality.
Well, didn't you say you turned it up to like 800 and your match? Didn't you say your match was?
It was like 1.15.
That's not iffy.
Well, yeah, I thought you said something about your match earlier, didn't you? That's not bad.
Yeah, I just don't notice it as much.
And what is it now? I can't afford that.
Yeah. Gotta save my pennies for a good vacuum tube amp.
Well, it looks like those Chinese ones can't hold up to that high of a 800 watt. You know, like I remember before, you used to turn it up with those Amplon ones, and it was just fine.
That's right. And if there was a problem, the other transistor wouldn't blow out. But the fact that they both blew out at the same time, Uncle jump.
How long did they last?
15 minutes.
You talked on it for a couple hours.
Go out.
Sean, says your striker's still okay though?
Yeah. All my radios work. Unfortunately, I was trying to use a striker on the MOSFET amp, but it has to have a key up deal, which it doesn't have.
Damn it.
Well, I'm 250, hello, to 700. That's what I got.
Those hamsters are going to start calling you out. You better be careful.
The what?
The hamsters.
He is a hamster. 101's got his, what, a general?
You all doubled. Yeah, I got my general license.
Negative.
Hamsters can lick my hair.
I was probably under the influence, heavily. And I probably was telling everybody I loved them too.
Correction, you're supposed to be a hamster.
I can listen in, but I mean now, not anytime soon anyways. You never know. I might change my rule.
You don't have to feel like you got you have to key up. You have to key up, and say, no. 4311, I'm over here. You have to do that. And when you do that, then you have to be a hamster, right?
The only thing is, I don't have an address.
You look at my address already for a year and a half, remember?
I thought it was great.
Oh, I could find you if I really wanted to, but, well, you know, I try to do it through the internet and stuff. And it's kind of hard if I don't know your actual address, but I can get I get within I know where you kind of are, because, you know, you always said you're up on the mountain highway, and I kind of, if I really wanted to put my time into it, I could, it shows everybody on the mountain highway, let's put it that way, and I see how far down I think you are.
You told me, you said, I know where you're at. I will find you. Remember? We had $100 for that. You remember? I said, I give you $100 if you find me. And you never found me.
Oh, bummer. Oh, damn, I love it when everybody quadruples. Everybody that's out there, that's a hamster. If you want to find me, you can find them, but it's not that big a deal, really. I don't think it'll bother me at all, to tell you the truth. Fuck it. There you go. Anyways, I'm not even a hamster.
I don't get what you call that. I could just move over and eat some breakfast with you for the good day. I wouldn't have any participation with that stuff, but you told me that you were going to find me. I said, go ahead. Go find me. I dare you to find me. And you said you would, but you never did.
Yeah, that happens.
I don't think you're down. We'll meet up on some breakfast and go on good time.
Yeah, it's called time. How much time do you want to play with something? And it's, yeah. I'd rather play with the old pecker if I had to, you know, be doing that shit. But anyway, you know what I mean.
I definitely don't know what you mean.
I wasn't scared about you ever letting me ever. I thought you got kudos, man. Every time over here, both of you are hammered. There's some people obviously, you know, that you're not, you know.
I'm one of those people, if you had that bet with me, not only would I find you, but when you handed me the $100, I'd hand it back and say, we're good with a handshake.
No work, no worries. Well, actually, it went clamming. So we're catching these clams that had no fur on them. They were very shaveless. Fuck, it's been, well, I went a couple weeks ago. I went with my son and grandson. We went after them, but oh my God, it's just like, it's been 25 years since I did any clamming there on the coast. And I tell you what, there was some pretty good sized clam. I was impressed. I guess it shut down for 2 years. Probably heard me already say this a dozen times, but anyway, it was, tell you what, that I call it a fishery. It was doing very well. Yeah, the only problem is I only have one grandson. Thank God he's close by too. And I tell you what, that kid is a fishing fool right now. It's like every weekend, let's go fishing. Let's go. I want to catch a steelhead. I want to catch a steelhead this year. Grandpa, you got it. We got his dad was like, okay, here we go. We're gonna catch him a steelhead this year. But man, what a trooper! That kid is just gets into it.
Dude, fishing with Grandpa is like some of the best memories I have from childhood. Every opportunity you have to fish with your grandson, you should take it.
I do, trust me. I hear you, my friend, I hear you. I have the same thing with my grandpa.
They'll learn something from you too, you know, which is also important.
Like a toy, play with you and put you away.
Yeah, there's a lot of times you don't even catch anything, and he goes, Grandpa, I had a really good time. Thank you for taking me fishing. And you just fucking melt.
Fishing with my grandfather taught me why he was an asshole. And the fact that he wasn't actually an asshole. He actually, you know, he just seemed that way.
My grandfather introduced me to DC electrical current. That's AC. No, my grandfather was rebuilding a generator for a dump truck, and he said, hey, come over here and grab this wire. Hang on to this, and gave it a spin. Oh, yeah, it's working, all right.
I got 3 grandkids right now. I'm a grandpa, I got 3. The oldest one is 6 now, so they're pretty young, but it's time to start teaching, right?
Teach them the pains of life early, and so that they'll continue on. And then back out, talk to you guys later.
I know your grandchildren is nice, but he both agree, but
My grandfather taught me how to test a 9-volt battery.
My grandfather, my mom's stepdad, the one that I knew the most, fucking taught me everything I know about machinery and fucking electronics. I mean, dude, he introduced me to the radio, taught me how to fish. My dad did a little bit of that too, but yeah, I mean, like that, like all that electronic stuff, dude. He was a Navy machinist and a master fucking engineer. Like everything I know about building tools and doing things that I need to do, I learned from him.
Yeah, my grandfather was a whiz mechanic, and I learned everything.
Hey, Kilo.
Yeah, he fucking left me something greater than money. The knowledge to take care of myself. I fucking built my own home. You know, repair my own shit.
My grandpa was a millwright, so when I grew up, he was a millwright. He did everything possible in the plant, right? Stuff like that.
Oh, dude, millwrights are machinists half the time, mechanics, fucking everything.
I have to remember to turn the stereo off when I key up. All I got hurt ears when I key up.
They were absolutely everything, man. I used to watch my grandfather. He'd make computerized chain cutters and stuff, and I used to watch him just make stuff from scratch and go, what the hell?
Yeah, that was my grandfather, man. Like, he just did that kind of shit. Like, he one of the things he did was he worked with this big fucking like non-profit organization that built mobile hospitals and sent them to like South America and Africa and like third world countries and shit.
If I could have learned stuff that I couldn't, the 49, I learned my staff.
He invented a solar water heater system that people still use today to heat their pools. But he invented it for these mobile hospitals and shit because they didn't have ways for hot water in like South America and shit. They built these big solar hot water heaters. But I've seen like rich people using them to fucking heat their pool. It's the same design. But yeah, that's fucking, I don't know. Grandfathers, man, you learn a lot from them.
I think I learned everything, but I learned something, but I wish I could do it.
Well, they're old enough and patient enough with you to fucking teach you, you know? It's hard not to just get angry as a father and fucking just not do it right, you know what I mean? But Grandpa has, you know, they know how to be patient with their grandchildren. Usually.
Oh, mine was...
I wasn't bad. I was I just didn't know everything people did.
Dude, he built like 3 separate cabins out of his main house in Arizona. And I was all the way along the way, and he was always patient with me.
Well, I think also for grandparents, it's like a second chance, you know? They might have screwed their kids up, but they can make sure that their grandkids don't get screwed up.
And that's a good, that's a good observation.
Well, we didn't do it right the first time, but we could do it right the second time as grandparents.
Well, I also think my grandfather proved. Oh my.
We could do it. Let's think of it as parents.
I don't know. I have a lot of friends that had really crappy parents, and they're outstanding parents, and I think that's because of that. You know what I mean? Like, it's more about, well, we're not going to do what our parents did.
Had it on the test rig that transmitted almost continuously for an hour. It didn't get hot. It got a little bit warm, but it didn't.
Well, they can take their childhood and learn from it. Like,
I know you already know that.
Right, exactly.
I will admit my dad's smart, but he doesn't know shit about mechanics. You know what I mean? Or anything mechanical, anything like that. He knows how to pay a mechanic. He knows how to hire the right guy.
Yeah, man, that's a good mechanic.
I told him he cross-wired the spark plugs on his Mazda when I was like 5, because I saw him pull them apart. And I was like, "That's not how you pulled those apart, Dad." And he's like, "Oh, I know what I'm doing."
I guess he didn't number the cylinders with the plug.
No, he pulled all the wire. He didn't. I mean, like, if you're smart, you know, you do one at a time. You pull the wire out, you know, when you're changing plugs and wires, you know, you pull one wire off at a time, change that plug, change that wire, fucking move on to the next one. That way you never get it out of order. But he pulled them all off at once, did the whole cap and rotor and everything, and there's numbers printed on those cap and rotors on those Mazdas and on the block. So, but the easy way is the front of the block was always number 1.
Right, yeah. I've seen motors like that. You elevate it all apart and try to put it back together and probably start to sequence it.
Oh, and as soon as he fired it up and it was misfiring, he realized I was right, and he was like, "Which ones did I mess up?" And that's when I pointed out there's numbers printed on the distributor. It's weird too, because my dad grew up on a farm, and he never learned how to fix a truck or a tractor. Well, his brother was Navy underwater demolitions, and when he got out, he was a machinist for some warehouse or something, and I guess he died in a forklift accident.
Wow, what a way to go.
Yeah, after, I think he said two different tours in Vietnam, Navy underwater demolitions. I don't know if you know what they became, but...
Well, yeah, I'm familiar.
Yeah, Wavin. I had two uncles that were underwater demolitions. One's still alive. He only did one tour. And then another one that was Army intelligence. All of them in Vietnam. But, yeah. So my Uncle Glenn knew his stuff when it came to mechanics, even before he went into the Navy. The one that's still alive retired as an underwater welder for Manson Construction. They built all the ferry docks around here.
Well, you're only allowed so many hours of actual welding before you can't weld anymore.
Yeah, 10. He was an underwater welder for years. But he also had developed Meniere's disease, so he couldn't dive anymore. He couldn't equalize. So he was forced to retire from that, and then he just worked on, building stuff and being a foreman until he completely retired.
You can make some big fucking fat money on that underwater welding, but there's only set hours that you can actually be doing it before. Apparently, from what I understand, that fucked up your brain. Oh no.
It can. He was still in shape and was able to certify for the welding part of it, but not the diving part of it. Is that he couldn't equalize anymore underwater, and that was a no-go. If you can't certify as a diver, you can't underwater weld.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Dude, he's fucked up from just like, I guess he fell at work shortly before he retired too. Like, fucking dude, yeah, that guy didn't want to quit. But most of the ferry docks in Washington, he had a hand in putting together. Probably either doing welding underwater with it, or putting the, pilings in, things like that.
Oh, it's one of those, like, extortion things?
He built pretty much the whole fucking port up there in Seattle, like rebuilt it, over time. Like all the new stuff that's up there, that company built.
Oh, right on. You know where Hoover Dam is, right?
Yeah.
My grandfather had a hand in that.
Was he one of the CCC boys?
No, he worked for Salt River Project, which is the local Phoenix, like a utility down there, and canals and did a bunch of the excavating and helped out with, I don't know exactly what dam, but yeah, he built it. He was pretty much part of that project when they built it all the way down to run water into Phoenix.
I had a great-grandfather that was a CCC foreman, and he had a hand in the Grand Coulee. For a little bit, but they lived on Orcas Island, so like they built the whole state park up there, Moran State Park. That his crew built that whole thing.
It's over in Buxton right now.
The Cooley Dam, that's up north towards above Ephrata, right?
Yeah, it's like it's on your way out to Spokane, kind of, but then you head north a little bit. But yeah, Cooley City or whatever is where it's at. But yeah, that I believe is technically the largest non-secured dam in the world. In other words, it's not anchored to anything. It's just its weight that holds it. That's all that's holding it in place.
Right. You know what? Now I think about it, I've been up there and watched the laser show off of it, because right below the dam they put up these big-ass speakers, and they do a laser show in the summer on the dam.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking huge. I've been there a couple of times, done the full tour. I got to do the tour of the tube the first time, and then the second time they had the tube shut down because they were using them all.
Never been inside it. But I also, now thinking back on it, I'll have to ask my mother that, but I think he had a hand in it and that dam as well back in the day. This is 2 generations ago.
Well, when you get to do the tour of the tube, dude, that it's cool. Like you walk out and it's this concrete tube that's probably like 20 stories high. It's fucking huge. Yeah, no, it's the tubes that go down into the turbines that turn the generators and everything. Like that's where the water goes. Like they shut those off because they're not always running all of the turbines all the time, you know.
Oh yeah, they're down for maintenance or they fire them up for demand. But I misspoke. I meant to say that. I realized that as soon as I speak last time.
Has anybody heard from Tony?
Oh, he was out here, what was it, yesterday or the day before. But yeah, he's been kind of resting up from all his work.
No, copy that. Well, good deal. I found that here Lacey Dave, too.
Yeah, I heard him out here the other day a couple of times. I think it was a couple of different days. But yeah, he's still going. He's probably, I mean, I know he does his trips and everything, so he's probably out having fun. You would be too if you were retired.
Oh, by the way, Mickey T's still alive. He was out here the other day. He's not dead yet.
Oh yeah, we all heard the whole thing. I am glad for that. I'm glad he's still around. That was kind of fucking weird.
He may still be alive, but he's dead to me, because I ain't talking to somebody who pulls that bullshit.
Yeah, that's not good juju, that's for sure. I can't say I like it. I mean, I don't dislike Mickey T. I've heard him out here for years, and I don't know, he seems like the kind of guy that'd have to have a fucking really good reason to pull a stunt like that. But, I don't know, man, that's some fucking weird juju to be playing with. I don't even really know how the rumor got started to begin with. So, like, yeah, it's crazy.
It is what it is. I have an idea where it started, but I'm not going to sweat it. I never barely knew the guy. I never really talked to him anyway, so he can easily stay dead to me.
He did it to change his handle, but the message down the line got conveyed so badly that it ended up being what it was.
See, I didn't even know that. He had me, man, because I thought I was talking to his brother or whatever when I was texting him, like, what the fuck? Like, everybody's saying you're dead. You just texted me.
I even heard somebody say it was blunt force trauma.
Yeah, that was the other thing. It was the crazy thing is I kept looking in the news for something about somebody being fucking beat to death. I didn't see any of that shit either, so I was like, what the fuck's going on here? I feel like that would be something in the news. Even in that area, man, there was a stabbing over there that is now a murder investigation or whatever that was right up there in Hilltop, like where my date lives.
Yeah, there would have been something somewhere, and there wasn't zero zip, because I dug around a little bit too.
And that was all over the news, and it was right around that time too.
Something like that would have made the news. And it didn't, so anyways, I'm moving on.
Oh well.
Like Officer Barbrader, Brady, nothing to see here, move along.
I'm just glad everybody's still alive, man. That's the fucking important thing to me at this point. We lose too many people.
Yeah, I already said no more dying.
Yeah, even if it's fake dying, don't anybody die anymore.
Yeah, it's got a nice little pantry under those stairs when I get done with that. That's a very compact area to work into, by the way.
Oh, right, the pantry?
Yeah, I'm rigging up a pantry in the garage underneath the stairs next to that landing. That's a lot of wasted space there.
Yeah, Ken, did you make some good progress on it?
I got it all cleared out. I got my lumber out there. I got my tools and other materials lined up. Got the glue to help hold everything together before I secure it with the fasteners, and that's about how far I got today.
Well, that's a start. I mean, it'll probably take you another day to get half of it situated.
Take me about a half a day to figure out which way I'm going with it.
Well, that's what I meant. Like you'll have another day, and it'll all be kind of sort of where it's gonna go, and then you'll finish it up.
Yeah, once I start on it, it'll evolve as I go anyways, and it won't take very long once I actually start laying the stuff. It's going to be an open pantry. I was thinking about putting kind of a wall across the one part, putting a door there, but I changed my mind, decided it's probably better if I leave it open.
Yeah, Ken. Well, and later on you could store Harry Potter in it, if you wanted to put a door on it.
Right, but for rodent control, I figured cats could have good access in there and keep things under control.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, they'll just keep things under control anyways, being in there. Like the rats know. They know that if the cats are in there, they're not in there.
At the end of last spring, the beginning of summer, there's a garter snake, big one got in the garage there, and those cats tore him to pieces. before on the barn cats. I let them out during the day, but they think they're house cats. If it's raining, they don't like going out. They like staying in the garage.
Oh, nothing wrong with that. And so we don't have to deal with the litter box like that.
There's a litter box in there, but if the door's open, they prefer to go outside. So on the days they go out, I don't have to deal with that at all.
Roger. No, mine's breaking strictly no litter box. She spends her time in the house, and when she wants out, she lets me know, and then she'll let me know when she wants back in, and yeah, I don't have to deal with any of that.
Yeah, and I thought about putting a pet door on that garage on that shop. It's 24 by 24 with an upper floor. I thought about putting a pet door on there, but I didn't want any raccoons getting in there and causing problems, or the squirrels.
Well, you can also get those motion ones, or not motion ones, but there's ones that they make that you put a collar on a cat, and it only opens for them and it locks behind them, or vice versa.
Yeah, the only problem is I always take the collar off the cat before it goes out. I don't want it to get hung up in the brush. I lost the cat that way quite a few years back. Had the collar on, went out, got hung up in the brush. I found it a week later.
Ooh, ouch.
Ever since then, when I let them cats out, they don't have a collar on them.
I had a cat, I used to have to do that, because he would, like, he always came home, and this was a cat that used to fucking chase coyotes away. But he would always shed that collar somewhere, and he'd come home without it. So if I let him out without with it, he came home without it every time.
Oh, my one big cat I had quite a while ago, he used to do that. He'd go out with the collar and come back without it. I finally wised up on him.
So at that point, I just started taking it off him, and then, when he'd come back, I'd put it back on him. And he kind of knew. He was like, he figured it out. I don't like this thing.
Yeah, they do rodent control around the edge of the woods on the property there, and when they're out, the squirrels don't even come near the house. They don't even come out of the woods.
So if you saw where I'm at, I've gotten so many damn presents from my cat, it's retarded.
Good old Lewis Wayne, man, taught us that cats are useful.
Oh man, that big orange cat I got, he's polydactyl, and he'd go out there and lay in wait for them squirrels. It's funny.
Well, admittedly, it also taught us that they could be pets. You know what I mean? Like they have character and shit. But yeah, people didn't keep cats as pets until that guy. Usually people were either scared of cats, they thought they were unlucky, or they fucking, kept them around to keep the mice population down, but they were they were wild animals.
Were evil.
That too. It's unlucky, evil, there's all kinds of superstition around them. But Lewis Wayne got a painter, and they made a movie about him that's fucking excellent. Benedict Cumberbatch plays him. But he's a crazy dude, but he painted cats, and he was popular around the world. Like, he became really popular in the United States, and after becoming popular in the United Kingdom, he actually ended up moving here for a while and painted here. And so he not only changed how England saw cats, they never saw them as a pet before, but he changed how we saw them. He changed how we, use cats. Now we keep them as pets, as well as useful pets. Like, we keep them as barn cats and shit like that. But we don't chase them off. We don't have the same attitude towards them that we used to.
Oh man, and those poor polydactyl cats with that extra toe looks like a thumb and stuff, and they used to treat them like they were shapeshifter witches. They burned them cats.
Dude, the Chinese used to breed those cats, because they have like those, I can't remember, it's some sort of Himalayan mouser that actually has an opposable thumb. It can grab stuff.
Yeah, I've pretty much got the big orange cat where he seems to be right-handed, but he'll grab stuff with that thumb and grip it just like a person would, you know. He doesn't seem to do that with the left hand, though.
I didn't even want the cat I have. I freaking got foisted on me by a friend of mine who was going to move away, but it's probably been the best damn cat I've ever owned.
Well, I mean, what I meant by Lewis Wayne, though, was just he taught us that cats have personalities and are, you know, they're friendly. They're actually kind of cool animals. Not just feral creatures that kept the mice down, you know what I mean? But, yeah, you should look up some of his paintings. They're a little whack.
Oh, yeah, check his paintings out because it'll show you personalities in all of them cats.
Oh, but that's true. Like, he fucking would, like, paint cats having, like, parties and shit.
I've seen enough cat videos on my Facebook feed.
Oh, this is history. I mean, for the most part, he was an illustrator, and he used to do portraits of people's pet dogs. Like, he made most of his money off, like, painting rich people's dogs. But then he just started doing these cat pictures, which just became outrageously popular everywhere. So, like, yeah, I mean, if you look, like, you'll see pictures that you probably have seen in a doctor's office or something like that, and you're like, oh, that's who did that?
Oh, Roger, so kind of like the Bob Ross of cats.
Yeah, dude, he was a Bob Ross, but more famous, like way more famous during the time. I mean, this is back in like the early 1900s, I believe, for the most part, and late 1800s.
Yeah, them cat videos are good, but this stuff's way better. You need to check those paintings out.
You know, I'll pull it up here when I go back to my phone. I ain't got no electronics out here except my radio.
Dude, if you want to laugh, man, the movie is great. Fucking Benedict Cumberbatch is fucking hilarious in it.
What's the movie title?
The Electric Life of Lewis Wayne, and it's a Prime exclusive, so you gotta have Amazon Prime, but I mean, who doesn't nowadays?
Roger. Okay, cool. I'll look it up.
He was really whack, though. He believed cats actually could control electricity. He thought that cats had the ability to just control static in the air, and they were electrical. Yeah, dude, he actually, like, as he was making these paintings, like, he used to talk about how, like, he wanted scientists to listen to him and study cats, because he thought that they could learn about electricity through cats. He really thought it was like a scientific thing, like cats had this ability. But they have this electricity that, like, people don't have, and we can learn it.
But yeah, he was a brilliant painter.
I think he was autistic, and probably schizophrenic, because his sister was schizophrenic and was committed.
Yeah, but he was a functioning schizophrenic.
Yeah, I think he was high-functioning autistic, to be honest with you. I mean, it's possible schizophrenia, just because of his sister, but, I mean, I think he was high-functioning autism, for the most part, because just of how that behavior... Like, I mean, Benedict Cumberbatch pretty much played more of the autism, but, just reading about the guy, I think that probably explains it. It also explains just the incredible artistic nature of the person, you know? Not all autistic people are like super fucking left brain, you know, with like math and stuff. They're sometimes super left brain with art.
Right. They all have their own little quirk or whatever
Dude, he was known for doing a sketch in a matter of seconds, and he was using both. He would like use both of his hands to just sketch this thing out. Like take one glance at it and just sketch it out in like 30 seconds and hand a perfect picture of it. It was that kind of autism.
Yeah, with a little ambidextrous thrown in.
Man, my coffee cup evaporated again.
Uh-oh, time to hit Keurig.
I don't know. I'm a little interested in art. I don't have a ton of it, but like they teach that guy in art school. But I think it's cool, like how much that art guy's art influenced society and how they treated cats. Because like before, people did not see cats as a pet, and he was one of the first people in England to keep a cat as a pet, and people thought he was crazy.
But he slowly brought him around with his art.
Exactly. He had a pet cat that he used to paint. That's his first cat painting, were this tuxedo cat, and it was a stray cat that they took in as a kitten that was like abandoned and nursed back to health and kept as a pet. And everybody thought he was crazy for that, not because he was an eccentric artist. They thought he was crazy because he was keeping a cat as a pet.
Here's my conundrum is ancient Egyptians and shit like that have cat murals all over the place, and they've been buried with their cats and shit. How did they lose the fact that even from between the Egyptian days to where they decided cats were not going to be a pet?
Well, cats weren't evil in ancient Egyptian times, and they weren't really unlucky. They were very lucky. They were considered guardians of the underworld, and they believed that they believed a lot of things about cats. Like cats can stare into your mind and shit. But they can, for the most part, they believed cats were almost gods. They were sacred because they, like, evil spirits from the underworld were afraid of cats. So, you know, having a cat around the house was a good thing. It kept your family protected from evil.
In life.
That too. I mean, it was a practicality, but they didn't really worship cats, but cats were like sacred. It's kind of like, you know, those cities in India that have cows all over them. Because nobody can, you know, cows are sacred. They're the mount of like Vishnu or whatever.
Right. Everybody has theirs. But the Egyptian ones, at least the ones I've seen in pictures and murals or portrayed, always kind of look Chinese to me.
Wait a minute, I'm still getting this shit down. Break count.
Go ahead, listen and learn. You got the break.
Well, he's talking history, which is my thing.
So you gotta wipe Bengay on the cat's ass to get the electricity out of it, or what? How you getting the fucking juice out of Kitty, man?
No! You missed the conversation. Because I explained that. The guy was kind of crazy, and he thought cats could control electricity. So you gotta get friendly with your cat, man, if you want to harness that.
Yeah, put your jumper cables away.
Your cat can teach you how to harness that electricity, but it can't do it for you.
I'd be real careful trying to hook them jumper cables up to that kitty.
Especially if it's a male cat.
Oh my.
I was just explaining that guy's whack-ass theory, because it was fucking whack. But kind of cool. And it changed how society thought about cats.
Yeah, when the cats were determined that they were evil or witches that could shapeshift, that's when they was doing all those witch burnings and stuff all the way through Europe and into the new country here.
Oh yeah, the Salem witch trials and shit, they still thought cats were fucking little devils.
If you had a cat as a pet back then, you might burn at the stake with your cat.
That's where all the black cat on Halloween shit came from. The black cat crosses your path, it's unlucky, it's a bad omen.
Yeah, if I'm scooting along on my bicycle at 30 miles an hour and black cat runs in front of me, it might be very unlucky for that black cat because I don't know if I can stop that bike quick enough.
Yeah, right? Well, it's probably going to work out, though. They have 9 lives.
Underneath your ladder while you're climbing.
If they get up and run away, I know I didn't take all 9 lives.
Well, that's the thing. If it's an 18-wheeler, well, there's 18 of them.
Oh, there's a traffic stop with some woman cut off a semi and whatnot, and the cop witnessed it. He gave her his bumper zone, he pulled her over, and he says, "You realize what you just did?" And she's like, "No, what are you talking about?" He's like, "Well, you just basically took away that semi bumper time and cut in front of him, and I'm pulling over to warn you that you need to not do that anymore." And he's like, "Well, he's got 18 wheels, he can stop faster."
God, I think Beavis told me I think it was like one of his friend's dads or something like that got pulled over and the cop told him, or was writing him a ticket for something, or fucking caught him speeding, something like that. But anyways, the guy asked the cop if he could arrest him for what he thought, and the cop was like, "No, I can't arrest you for what you're thinking." And he's like, "Oh, okay, good, because I think you're an asshole."
I gotta go get my coffee.
He would say that if he's already written the ticket and he's having you sign it.
Dude, my grandfather was 80 with Parkinson's, and his sense of humor, I got pulled over in his truck going up the hill out of Puyallup towards fucking Edgewood. We were going to fucking Home Depot or something and Federal Way or something to pick some shit up. And I was in his truck and he was in the passenger seat, and because he couldn't drive anymore, and we got pulled over somehow, and I wasn't speeding or anything, and I don't remember why we got pulled over. I think he had like a taillight out or something like that, and the cop was just letting us know. But my grandfather starts unbuckling his seatbelt as I'm pulling over, and I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And he's like, "I'm gonna run for it." And then as we stop, he fucking opens the door and starts getting out, and he couldn't get out of that fucking truck without help. The cop comes up and is like, sir, are you okay?"
That's fucking funny. He obviously let you off on it.
Oh, dude, when the cop found out what he was trying to do, he just started laughing. He's like, "Sir, don't, just get back in the truck." Like, he probably thought he was having a stroke or something because we were getting pulled over.
That's hilarious. The funny thing is, if he would have told the cop, "This shit's on my bucket list, and I gotta knock this one out before I die."
Dude, I bet you he made that cop's day. And that's why when he
there's that lazy Dave, what's his name, he'll talk all night long.
My grandpa probably didn't even renew his tabs or something.
WD-40.
But as soon as he figured out what was going on, you know, like he was like, fuck it. If you can make a cop laugh, you're typically not going to get a ticket.
Hey, waving at that hammerhead and Al over there.
What
Range Runner.
Yeah, Tim?
Hey, Range Runner 101 waving.
Hey, 101 waving back, man. You sounding good out here, too?
Where are you at?
Lake Taps.
Rojo.
He's at where he's always at. Right there up in the sweet spot where I can hear him.
It is a sweet spot, man. I'll give you that.
Dude, there's so many people around you that I have trouble hearing. I don't have trouble hearing Hammerhead, but all the other ones in the valley and whatnot. No, but you and him, you guys get down here.
That's good, man. Is Lacey Dave still out there?
Yeah, he was out here a couple of days ago. A couple days in a row. I didn't really talk to him much. He wasn't out here much, but he came out here and, said a few things.
Yeah, I'm just curious because I hear you guys both out when I'm working up in Lacey, which I haven't done for 2 months now, but I used to hear you guys out there. Trying to talk back on the handheld with the 12-inch rubber ducky antenna on the top of the van.
Well, I mean, I figured he's probably doing, the retirement thing. He's retired. He's fucking... Last I really talked to him and saw him, he was just enjoying retirement. Doing his own work and doing his own thing,
Oh, dude, he's got to be... He's living the dream, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose that, radio time comes when, whenever, but... fuck, man, if I was retired and could do what he can do still, fuck, I'd be out traveling and doing stuff like that.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about just buying a nice fifth wheel and dragging it behind my old 96 F-350, man, and just go. I can get a job anywhere.
Waving, Ray, run it.
Who's that waving? I hear you just fine.
Yeah. Jake, State Farm.
Oh, Jake. Nice to hear you again, man.
Yeah, I was not sure I'm making a trip that way. You're about 4 minutes over here.
Well, yeah, I got here, turn the preamp off. Jesus. Okay, talk again, real quick.
Yeah, hello, 1, 2.
Nice, dude. 6. Nice and clean and clear, and 6 over here in Lake Taps.
Roger. I think I'm kind of pointed at you. I'm on my flat side on the beam right now.
Oh, yeah. That sounds better than normal, really.
I just get too much static on the vertical at times, and it's hard to hear people, so I flat side, if I point right, I'm good. The Omni's not up high enough yet. I gotta put that up a little higher to get better receive out of it, because everybody drops way down on my Omni.
Yeah, that sounds damn good, man.
Yeah, you sound good over here too, yeah. You're making the trip.
You're on Harstein?
No, I'm in Canal, man. I'm way over here.
Okay, yeah, you're not across the water. You're across a bunch of land.
Oh, yeah, that's a good shot. Just look up Lily Wap, Washington on your Google thing and maps and full satellite. Go about 5 miles north, and I'm up on the mountain there.
You say Lily Wap?
Lily Wap, Shit Mountain.
Alright, dude. I'll check it out. Yeah, that's probably, as the crow flies, probably like 60 miles or some shit.
Yeah, probably about that, but it is a good shot.
Hey, dude, I'll take it. Flowers your way.
Hey, I want some flowers.
Oh, Jesus, Hammerhead? Yeah. We're next door, kind of.
Kinda. I just heard you. I'm waving.
Okay then, Hammond.
Well, what the hell happened? You guys switch up to 20 or what? Come on. Oh, sorry, P-brake. Shit, forgot.
Took me a bit, but I made it back. Of course, the coffee was almost all done. If I would have took my sponger, I don't think I would have got this cup. I'll be glad when I get all done with that remodel in the garage.
Sorry, I was sort of paying attention. I was sending a message.
Oh man, I'm so broke I can't afford to pay attention.
The attention check was in the mail.
Yeah, I was having an attention deficit. I need some funding for that.
That is kind of funny. When you have attention deficit disorder, you can't pay attention.
Right, I've got attention deficit disorder so bad I can't afford to pay attention.
You got a negative balance of attention.
I'll need some government funding to get out of this hole. Do they got them bailout checks?
Some attention stimulus.
Yeah, that check could stimulate my attention temper.
I don't care who you are, that's funny right there.
Yeah, the country can't be broke. I saw in the news they was printing new bills.
Well, dude, they're just printing fake money. Dude, it's monopoly money at this point. Like, it's all made up. And of course the economy looks good. It goes up and it goes down. It's going to keep going up and going down because it's based on basically fucking monopoly money at this point. So yeah, you fucking print a bunch of money that you don't have and you put it back into the economy. Yeah, the economy will look good for a while, but it's going to fucking crash. And they've been doing this since before Trump. In their own ways. COVID-19 was like the one big fucking one. But Bush was doing it too with the fucking earned income credit and all kinds of shit. They give money away and it stimulates the economy. It does. But it's not solid. It's not based on anything and it costs money in the end. The best way to stimulate the economy is to spend money like on infrastructure, for instance. Building the infrastructure we need to support the economy.
Now wait a minute, isn't money as we know it with our paper money, isn't that unconstitutional to have a note or a mark? You're supposed to have gold, silver, or copper?
Yeah, right? But dude, the gold standard was gone a long time ago. It's a lot more on the petrodollar now, too. It has more to do with our oil reserves. Because oil, I mean, it has a value that goes up and goes down, but we have so much of it, we have more oil than gold, and it's worth more.
Well, that's why I can't find no $5 gold pieces no more.
But gold is worth a lot too. But the gold standard on currency really kind of fell apart a long time ago and was replaced by the petrodollar. One of the reasons why we've been on big oil's tip. It's where all the money's at.
Right, so if we're allegedly going green, it's really nothing doing ellipses here.
And dude, Well, it's kind of hard to do when you're printing money based on the oil you have. I mean, basically what you've done is like America can go green, but the whole fucking world isn't, because guess who's fucking gonna pay for that? Well, we're gonna trade oil for that.
Right.
But admittedly, building the infrastructure to kind of support some other sort of sustainable energy before we get off of fossil fuels, that's important. And also just fucking building bridges and roadways that are decaying and out of date and should have been replaced a long time ago. And, you know, how they fucking pay for that is they tax Jeff Bezos. You know, they fucking put tax on all those Amazon vans. You know, they do something to fucking pay for that isn't taxpayer dollars. But we need to spend money on that. And that also puts people to work, which gives people money to spend in the economy, which stimulates the economy.
Are dollars worth the value that the people place upon it?
But you also can't fucking sell it to Chinese contractors to come in and build it for you. You gotta put stipulations on that money, and you gotta fund it right, and you gotta do it with American contractors, or it doesn't fucking work. Basically, we're still doomed.
We're doomed, I tell you, we're all doomed.
Man, if we had isolated and funded infrastructure and done what Eisenhower wanted to do back in the 50s, we wouldn't be in this fucking crisis.
No, we could stand on our own 2 feet.
Oh, yeah, because we'd be good at it. I mean, we could have turned ourselves into Switzerland. We definitely had the military might and power to do that. And, you know... But the problem is that military-industrial complex and that defense budget, man, it's hard to encourage building new weapons if you don't have wars to fight with them.
There's nothing wrong with the mouse traps I got. They didn't invent new mouse yet.
Admittedly, though, if General Eisenhower had been allowed to do what he was trying to do, we probably would have fucking hypersonic warheads by the 70s. You know what I mean? Like, we would have been funding defense more. We just wouldn't be fucking getting involved in other people's business.
Yeah, and after we go in and kind of mess up their country for them doing our police actions and stuff, and then we send them money for the rest of our lives.
Well, and instead of like Switzerland, which is just really difficult to invade because it's like there's really only like 2 ways in and out. It's surrounded by mountains. A very small group of people could hold off a very large army. You know, we have just military might. We could have just isolated ourselves and been neutral and everything, which is what we should have done.
Damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead, I tells ya.
I bet you 9/11 wouldn't have happened if we'd have gone that route.
tomorrow. I think I'm going to call it a night, looking at my clock while I'm in there.
Yes, Ken. I'm probably gonna call it a night pretty soon. I don't have to work till 4:30 tomorrow, but I don't know. I don't like going to bed too late anymore.
I'll catch you tomorrow on the radio. I'll be out here in the morning sometime.
I'll probably be out here as soon as I get a cup of coffee and get some chores done, you know. I usually fucking stumble out here at like 10 after my second cup. Well, I did just roll this one last goober, so I think I'll finish that before I go to bed. Smoking some of that Jesus OG.